Alright. Well, hello and welcome everyone, to the new campaign, that we are running. Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. I hope everyone is looking forward to it as much as I am.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I've got everything here.
Oh shit, wait, do our mouths open when we talk in the
They
stream?
do.
Oh my
Damn.
gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Leo
So
Leo
fancy.
went all out.
Yeah, I can't do that for the Saturday game because, I don't know if Ryan would do that for free like Leo does.
Hmm.
But I do it for the Friday game.
I like how Minimancer's just in the... I'd see the core you bought on the shelf.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I call that moonshine.
All I can see. Terrible.
Wait, you don't like moonshine?
Wait a second, Richard!
Yeah.
Why am I losing the poker game? What the fuck?
I just put you in the middle of the table, man. But yeah, Minimancer's the bartender. I would like one moonshine on the rocks, please. It doesn't go very well when the bartender doesn't have hands.
No,
So
bit
it
of a
is.
problem.
I kind of want to hire... Oh. I kind of want to hire, Leo to just draw, like, characters from previous campaigns, but, like, them facing away, so I can put them on the stools at the bar. Because I think that'd be neat.
Hey man,
Oh,
if
that'd
you
be
want to
really
do
cool.
it, I'll pay. That's pretty cool.
I'm so fucking broke right now. I can't contribute.
I've actually saved up a lot of money, so Richard, if you
No,
want.
I appreciate it, though. So, hi, welcome everyone. This is session 1 of Rime of the Frost Maiden. This campaign, I think, is about a year old now, I want to say. I am DMing for 5 people for the first time since I first started. I think that one game I started with you, Raven, was the only time I've DM'd for 5 people. So,
Yeah, we had 5 in Strahd for a bit,
for a
but
bit, but we went down
I
to
think-
4.
yeah. Yeah.
But we had 5 for all of Rime. Not Rime,
Square Peak?
That was it.
Wasn't that the one where you guys just got a necklace of fireballs? and
Yeah,
all the
it
one
was.
block?
It was. They all got a necklace of fireball, and they all threw it at a sleeping boss fight, and that boss didn't get a single fucking turn.
Brutal.
That's
I'm
great.
all for it.
And, I was like, well, there goes that boss. Cool. I love having a boss fight that doesn't even get a turn. Epic!
sounds like a great boss fight to me. What are you talking
Yeah, so ever since I'm like, you know what I'm never doing again? I am never giving my players a necklace of fireballs ever again.
about? It was so fun.
Same.
Don't you look at me like that. You go back to squeaking your toy. Anyway, let's see here. Would anybody like to tell me what happened last session?
We were born.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that happened, probably.
At some point.
Level 2.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys get to start the campaign at level 2 because, quite frankly, there are some quests in here that if you did at level 1, you'd have to roll up some new characters. Because they were not built for level 1 characters. Especially if you're playing something like a rogue. Like a rogue, the only thing a level 1 rogue has is a 1d6 extra damage. So you have no rogues. So maybe you would have been fine.
Yeah. The rogue says so.
So, let's see here. Unfortunately, I don't have any part or any art for the tavern. But I do have. Sorry for the those who are more Britishly inclined. Oh, that's not quite right. That doesn't fit the theme of this at all. As good as that soundtrack is. Good God. Oh my gosh, I can't even. What? Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. Anyway. So. It's gonna take you guys a bit to load. And I'd say, because you've been here for a while, I'll go ahead and just reveal all of this.
There's so much squeaking going on.
Yeah, it's adorable.
What do you want? Rub squeaks what she wants to. So anyway, as you guys, so I would like to ask, I believe, I know where, I need to get used to your character's name. Pesky and Rin, I believe you two are currently at the Blue Clam Inn, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's where you two currently are. I'm going to ask, before we get, before I start setting the scene, where are the rest of you? So, Guolong, is that right?
Yeah.
Where are you at, bud? Are you?
I mean, I've got no clue. Probably an inn.
You're at an inn. You would also be at the Blue Clam. Let me ask: is anybody just now arriving to town?
You know what? I'll say I am
Sure.
sure.
And Miran?
Yeah, probably like going there, but she's already been there.
So you're currently on your way to town, but you haven't made it yet? Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. We can work with that. And from what I understand, the only two people that know each other are Pesky and Rin. The rest of you are complete strangers. Correct?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so, let's see how we get this done. So, let's follow. Guolong, as you step down the stairs, you have recently just had you've recently come to town, maybe, later last night. It was cold. You trekked through the, harsh winter climate, covered in snow and ice, as Icewind Dale currently is. You haven't been here for too long, though you've certainly seen some things. As you were trudging through, you managed to avoid the worst parts of it, namely, you managed to avoid the things like the Yetis you've heard of and a very harsh blizzard. As you step downstairs, you see the inn is, for the most part, pretty full, at least by the 10 town standards, because you've been to a couple, because you've been here for a little bit. you can see mostly humans sitting around tables, although as you scan around, there are a couple of patrons that do stand out to you. You do see a horned figure with long, wavy green hair and a pale skin at a table with what appears to be someone of elvish ancestry with her. Her hair, white, her skin, this kind of blue, almost kind of like, reminding you of the snow and ice. Something about it just something about her just makes you feel, this chill, this cold. Despite the fact that as you step downstairs, it's pretty warm. Again, by 10-pound standards, where you have the fire roaring. Excuse me. Oh, you're making this difficult. Now you go back to squeaking your toy. Anyhow. The fire is roaring. Currently, you can smell what smells like soup being cooked, some sort of stew. Anyway, you can smell like the meat, the vegetables, the seasoning. It's honestly, it's pretty cozy in here. Tourmaline is definitely one of the more relaxed towns to be in. Although, recently, there's been a couple of rumors going around. You can see a couple of patrons at the at the inn, or bar, excuse me, ordering drinks, ale, most likely, as that appears to be very popular here in Penn Towns. The honey mead, especially.
Ooh.
Hmm.
How much money do I actually have? That's a good question. I'll head over to the bar, and I'll order some of this honeyed mead.
So, currently behind the bar appears to be this young human woman. If you had to guess, she was maybe 18, 19, not old at all. You see her, she is currently, as you approach her, she is, just kind of humming to herself as she's, pouring drinks for a couple of other patrons. You kind of hear, she's kind of singing to herself a little bit. You can pick up on some of the lyrics, maybe more if you really listen in. It's pleasant enough, and you do notice on her finger, she has a very peculiar ring, or not on her finger, excuse me. Rather, she's got it on a necklace around on her, and dangling. You see this very peculiar ring design. Definitely stands out to you. Basically, looks like two mice, cuddled around each other, and there's a fur on the inside of the ring. But as you approach her, she quits singing, and she says, good morning, sir. What can I help you with?
Good morning. I was just wondering if I could, have something to drink.
Oh, certainly. We don't have a lot, unfortunately. This winter makes it hard to get deliveries, but I do have, the famous, honeyed mead. It's very popular around these parts, everyone's favorite drink.
How much does a flagon or so cost?
Oh, a flagon? That would run you about, let's say 4 silver pieces.
Sounds good to me, and I'll give a gold coin. So that's what I've got.
Okay, yeah, she'll take that, gives you change, 6 silver. Well, before she does, inspect the gold coin. Make sure it's real, because you don't see that. You don't see gold around these parts very often. This is a pretty small town after all, so, she does give it a run over, and once she verifies its authenticity, she does, put it back on the counter, gives you 6 silver change, and she puts a glass in front of you, and the flagon, and she pours. Before she does go to the barrel, tap and fill up the flagon, and place that in front of you with a glass. One nice part about the winter is the glasses do stay cold.
Huh. It's nice when you're inside and it's warm, not when you're outside.
Fair enough. Well, sir, please, I hope you enjoy the drink. If you need anything else, let me know. And as you
Thank
begin
you.
to sit down, Rin and Pesky, as you two are at a table talking about whatever it is you are drinking or eating, whatever it is you are, you do notice coming down the stairs appears to be this tall figure. I'm not sure how tall he stands. Maybe about 6 foot, a little over 6 foot. He definitely stands out though, because instead of skin, as you might be accustomed to, he has a kind of like the scales, kind of like a dragon. Though he's colored differently from how you would know most dragons. His skin is definitely, instead of being like more metallic, his scales, instead of being more metallic or or just the regular scales that you might expect of a dragon, these remind you much more of like a crystal, of a more crystalline substance, and he definitely appears to walk with some sort of purpose. Keeping to himself, he does walk down, or goes to the bar and orders a drink, and so that does stand out to you. And you will also notice a few moments after the drink is ordered, walking into the tavern, another interesting figure, definitely stands out among the commoners of 10 towns in Tourmaline that you've seen. Music's loud, give me a second. There appears to be this woman. She walks in, and the first thing you notice, she is almost like the opposite of Rin, where Rin is very blue and like cold in design. This person walking in seems to have like long flowing hair, almost kind of like a fire, where it's very orange at the bottom and it kind of gets brighter as it goes to the tips. Looking at her, she appears to there's like this what do you call it, this aura of warmth around her, almost kind of like a walking fire. And I'm going to ask, let's see here. Orza, what do you do as you step into the Blue Clam Inn, as you just made it to town and talking to the townsfolk for some place to sleep or eat? This is where most of them pointed you towards.
I'll go up to the lady at the bar and ask if I could get a meal in a room.
Oh, hello, welcome to the Blue Clam Inn. Certainly, I certainly do have a room to spare. A meal, with that, total, that would run you, I'm going to say 7 silver pieces.
Put a gold on the table.
Very well, she'll take that, and as she does, you do hear she does start like humming to herself and like begin like just singing some small lyrics to herself. And that happens. She disappears in the back for a moment. First thing she does, or when she comes back, she gives you this bowl of stew. You definitely see it has a concoction of different vegetables and sorts, and you do see like bits of meat here and there. It's very warm, very hot compared to the rest of Icewind Dale, so that is certainly a nice gosh dang it, Rob. a nice contrast to what you've experienced here so far. And when she's handed you that, she then hands you the key to your room. He would have given you change, by the way, for the silver pieces.
You can keep it.
Oh, well, are you sure?
No problem to me.
Oh, well, thank you. Rob, stop it. Gosh dang it. And you will notice, Orza, a few of the patrons that stand up to you, most of them are the typical 10 towners you've seen since you've come to Icewind Dale, you know, your typical humans. You might see a couple of dwarves here or there. Most of them are keeping to themselves drinking. There are a few that stand out to you. Namely, there is someone of an elven origin that you do see. Again, kind of like the polar opposite of you, where, you know, your design very much invokes kind of like the feeling of like a fire or flame. Hers is almost like a frozen. Definitely, you get the feeling that like you just kind of get the feeling of ice. She's like blue. Her hair is very white. She very much does like embody a lot of winter. And next to her appears to be this horned figure with very pale skin, wavy green hair. You know, who you definitely do see some like tidbits of nature on her. Things, you know, leaves, maybe some animalistic things on her clothing, things of that nature. And while you sit down to eat, and you do see at the bar next to you where you ordered, there does appear to be this. I mean, you probably know what a dragonborn is. You know, with very purple scales, kind of different from the things you've noticed, or kind of different from the dragonborns you've met. This is definitely not a common one at all. His scales don't remind you of like the metallic or the chromatic dragonborns you might have seen. They're very, they're almost kind of like gemstones, really. That's what they remind you of. An amethyst, to be precise, it's almost uncanny.
Amethyst.
Amethyst. Excuse me.
Interesting.
I don't.
In fact, I think the purple dragonborn is actually looking at you really curiously while kind of like holding his holy symbol, and he'll kind of approach. Forgive me, but your visage is uncanny, at least for a worshipper of Soon like myself. It's startling.
You want me to leave?
No, it's not a bad thing. It's just that you wouldn't happen to be a follower of Soon at all.
I actually don't know much about Soon. Personally, I can't tell you much. Not like I've studied gods. Sorry.
It's understandable.
Bless you. Is that a sneeze? Were you laughing at my impression?
No, the bless you. Well, sorry to interrupt your day. It just struck me.
And I guess I should ask, since
Well?
you two have been in the bar for a while, Rin, Pesky, what are you up to? And
Pesky's probably just people watching. Just kind of like very overtly people watching. Like she'll focus on somebody, and then her eyes will flick to somebody else, and watch them for like 5 minutes, and then flick to somebody else and watch them for 5 minutes.
I think you just arrived here, what, maybe a day or two ago?
Yeah, something like that.
So in the time you've been here, I mean, you know some of the more common residents. You know, you see the typical human, the typical dwarf, which to you are pretty brand new. You didn't see a lot of those from where you're from. But there are again two figures that did just come in recently that stand out a lot. Like they just completely stand out from the typical villagers that you see, and some of the villagers have absolutely taken notice of not only you, but these other patrons. They're not saying anything, but they are kind of eyeing all of you differently, very suspiciously. They're not saying anything, they're not being rude about it, but you definitely get the feeling they are wary of all of these new faces.
Outsiders.
I think Ren is the second Ursa walked in, Ren just like has been watching her and has not taken her eyes off her and has been like just wide-eyed watching with a very strange expression on her face. Not being subtle about it at all.
Yeah.
So would Orza might notice. Actually, no, might not. She has a very low wisdom. Depends on how off.
Tell you what, if you want to check to notice, it won't be a high DC. Just make a perception check. You have you haven't noticed at all. You've been having a pretty nice conversation with the dragonborn and the bartender, so you've
Asking about soon because it seems.
yeah. So you've been asking about that. So this is just you have no idea.
He's kind of like looking between the two.
Man, first roll of the campaign, natural one. This is gonna be
What a way
great.
to start out.
Let's
Oh,
go. Can only
Getting
get
it out of
better
the
from
way.
here, surely.
Setting the president for like what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So you have backup characters, right?
That's cool.
Yeah.
Sure. Sure.
Okay. So
I think everybody in this bar except for Ursa notices.
She's a very
Pesky's-
oblivious person.
Pesky's like trying to like lean towards them to like overhear what they're trying to say. Just like
sure.
anything she's people
Sure, if
watching.
you're trying to listen to what they're saying. I don't think Orza or Gulong, is that how you pronounce that? Gulong or Gul?
You can pronounce it however you like. I don't think I really thought
Okay.
about how you pronounce it either, to be honest.
So Gulong, I don't think either of you are really like attempting to like be subtle about your conversation or whisper, so it's not gonna be a difficult check if you want to make a perception check.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
Just being friendly.
No, what is that?
Oh,
Oh,
You had
no.
it was better. It got better.
The next person's going to roll a 3. That's just how it's going to go.
We got a 1
Just how
and a
it's
2
working.
so far. Everything's going great. So you
Fucking
No.
me.
So you try to listen in to get some sort of idea of what they might be saying for fire. Okay. So Orza, your next roll has advantage, whatever roll that ends up being.
Oh,
Don't need it.
thank you. Very sweet.
So Pesky, you try to listen in, try to get some sort of idea of what they're saying. Unfortunately, there's just kind of a lot of noise going on in the bar or the tavern. I know there's conversations going all around you of like, different patrons. You see a couple will like play a card game here, or others are just talking loudly. Rumors going out and about, and through that, unfortunately, you're not able to make out what these people at the bar are saying. And as a result, you're not able to glean anything. You can tell, like, the Dragonborn is, like, holding on to some sort of symbol around his neck, but that's the most you can glean.
I will introduce myself formally to him
And
as
while
well.
you're doing that, why don't you go ahead and introduce your character to everyone? I gave a bit of a brief description, but,
Oh, I guess. Hold on. Orza is about 5'7", with coloring around the eyes, reminiscent to her hair, as well as lips that naturally have a different hue than most people's. She's in decent clothing, better than commoners for sure, but nothing too fancy. The short sword on one hip and a little war horn on the other. That's about it. She's just a fire genasi otherwise.
Okay, and I guess Gulon, since you're currently in conversation, would you like to introduce your character?
Gulong.
Sure. He's about 6'4", 6'5", dragonborn with purple skin. His horns are reminiscent of amethysts. Kind of dressed in chainmail. Got a kind of peach and red coloured cloak with a symbol of... Oh, very weird. I haven't actually seen your character art until now, so it's actually really weird, but basically looks like Orza's face, but as a holy symbol. Yeah, with a purple sash kind of around his waist. He's not very graceful. He kind of walks around heavy-footed and seems kind of friendly enough.
Okay. And, yeah, so... And then I guess I can ask Brandon Pesky, would you like to introduce your characters as well?
Yeah, sure. So, Ren is a winter Eladrin, about 6 feet tall. Pale. She basically looks like a walking icicle, is what it is. And I'd say everyone who looks at her would notice that she has basically the whole left side of her face is just a couple of long scars. Don't look too old, probably like they recently healed over. Yeah, sort of wearing dark blues and looking very uncomfortable just wherever she is.
And then, Pesky.
So, Pesky is a tiefling. She has white alabaster skin, little like ram horns. She's very cute. She's 5 foot 1 inch, so she's like really tiny compared to Ren. She's basically like the personality opposite of Ren. Like you can see she's kind of like she's hard to sit still. She's kind of like bouncing in her seat a little bit. She's wearing very natural coloured clothing. It's kind of all covered with vines and flowers and thorns and very mystical things that maybe you haven't seen before.
Okay. So, and then with that, as you begin to settle into the tavern, I'd say a few moments later, oh my gosh, Romp, this is not the time. Just like trying to hop in my lap now, trying to get attention.
No.
Oh, bless.
Oh my gosh, you're lucky you're cute.
She just wants to play D&D, that's all.
Rump, roll initiative. You're the boss.
Oh no.
Can you bring yourself to attack a corgi?
No.
Oh, TPK, here we come.
It does 1 damage every attack, but it's just Richard, I can't bring myself to attack the dog. Are you serious? Can I roll pet?
Can I make an animal handling check? Calm down, the dog. 4 rats can kill a commoner. That's scary.
That is very scary.
I mean, you can flavor that to sound right. What if the rats are fucking infested? What if they got rabies? You know how scary rabies is?
Oh yeah, there is a 99% fatality rate.
It's fucking
And
horrible.
the people who have survived,
Go ahead.
Thank you, I'm good.
No, the people who survive just have permanent brain
Yeah,
damage.
it is scary. Like, you can technically survive rabies, but the shit they put you through to survive it, you're gonna wish you were dead.
Ooh.
Because I think it's essentially they basically knock you out and then just fill your body with, like, so much fucking medicine. And it's...
So they forcibly induce a coma to lower the brain activity so that the rabies can't do as much damage.
Yeah, and then they just fucking inject you with, like, a bunch of steroids to try and help fight it. It is fucking scary.
You probably wake up from that sleep like, holy shit, I gotta go lift a bus.
I don't think it's quite the same steroids, but yeah. Yeah, no.
No, but it would be
It
funny
would be
though.
very funny if you came out of it and you were just the Hulk. Anyway, you know, it's fucking scary. So honestly, I'd be scared of 4 rats if they were infected with rabies. Good fucking luck. Granted, it's D&D. If you have a paladin, they can just I lay on hands and cure rabies. Fun fact: cancer is considered a disease in D&D. So that means a paladin can cure cancer with 5 points of lay on hands.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
So, oh, I didn't actually point out. Oh, I'm sorry. The DM is very smooth-brained. Let me do this. There we go. So, and I would say, as you guys begin to settle in, Orza and Gulonk, as you talk, starting to get, know each other a little bit. Not necessarily becoming friends, but, getting acquainted with each other. There is one more patron that does enter the tavern, and you will notice one thing, as you guys are all sitting around the bar, or sitting around the tavern. There is one figure that is consistently, like, kind of watching all of you. They haven't said anything. They are a completely robed figure, though currently the hood is down, and you notice they're short and stout. She appears to be on the older side, as her hair has all grayed, appearing to be an older dwarvish woman. And she's just eyeing you all consistently, not with malice, but with a feigned interest. Or not feigned, but with an interest. And after you've been going at it for a while, one more figure does enter the bar. This one also appearing to be short and stout. Appearing to be, I guess fairly average, maybe a little bit taller, maybe a little bit shorter than your average dwarf. Well clothed. You definitely see she has like long orange hair, currently braided. She also does appear to have a beard, which is interesting, but not super uncommon for those of you who have been around dwarvish folk. Dwarvish women occasionally do grow beards. Coming in, definitely you do notice a big braid axe or battle axe across her back, strapped on. And with that, I'm going to ask, because you can probably give a better description than me of your character, Mirren, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah. It's Mirren. She's got warm clothes, and the beard is also for warmth.
Very smart.
You're a dwarf. It's also for style and beauty.
Yeah. I completely blanked on what else to say. Obviously, she's a barbarian. What else?
Are those tattoos on your arms?
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you can see those currently. I imagine going through the snow, you are currently, you probably have your sleeves rolled down. Because it's pretty cold. Negative
Yeah.
33 degrees Fahrenheit ain't a joke. Or negative 36 Celsius for those of European origin.
Thank you.
It's pretty close either way. Negative 33 Celsius, I imagine, isn't much better.
No.
No.
definitely not.
I mean, if Orza notices you walking in, she'll wave you over.
What was that?
If she notices you walking in, she'll wave you over to come sit with her.
Oh, that's not sweet of you.
Okay.
So, or
She'll go.
go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Alright. No, you go ahead.
Okay. So yeah. So you do. You've been to this town a couple of times, Miran. You know the regulars for the most part. You've stopped by every now and again, and as you enter, you do see a few new faces. They definitely stand out. You do see this elvish woman. Elves themselves are pretty rare around here, actually. This one especially, because instead of being your typical wood elf you might see every once in a while, this elf, you notice their skin is just like blue. It's like almost like it's frozen over. She kind of stands like an icicle, and next to her is this very pale skinned, horned figure, tiefling with long wavy green hair. So those definitely stand out to you, and at the bar you do notice what appears to be a purple dragonborn, which is interesting. I don't think in your entire life you would have ever seen a dragonborn of this color. You might have seen a metallic, or you might have seen a metallic. You've definitely seen a chromatic, especially around these parts. You might have seen like a white dragonborn, but this one's completely foreign to you. It's definitely interesting. It reminds you much more of a gem than the most of the dragonborns you've seen. And then next to him appears to be this woman who is almost kind of like a walking fire, who is currently waving you down.
She'll go walk over and then talk to the lady that was behind the counter and say, "Got quite a colorful bunch here today."
Oh, yes, it's certainly interesting. We don't get many adventurers out here. Most of them go to Brinchander, but well, it's business, and we definitely need all of that we can get around these parts.
And she'll put however much it is for an ale on the counter.
For a glass, not much, like 2 silver.
What was
It's
that?
not much for just a single glass. Yeah, I'll say it's like 1 silver. It's not expensive.
Okay. And then she'll go over by Orza.
You look like you know what's going on around here. I've been talking to this one for a while. How about I
Hello.
buy you both something to eat? Maybe you could tell me a rundown of the town.
What do you want to know?
Any places of particular interest around here?
Oh, well, there's mines, the northeast. You got Lonely Wood up north. Targos is down south. And doesn't look like you need to bundle up, but it's always safe.
Question, real quick. I heard that this town does a weird ritual where they put out all the fires. They're not going to throw a bucket of water on my head, are they?
I wouldn't think so.
Is your head actually on fire?
No, but it can be.
Oh.
Check this out. And she'll produce flame over her bowl to heat it back up.
Damn.
And then just snap her fingers and it goes away.
Well, imagine you like, kind of like lift up the bowl to get away from like the wooden countertop so that doesn't accidentally catch on fire.
No, I put the flame over the soup.
Okay.
Tiny little flame.
Okay.
You hear like a small round of applause from like Pesky at the back table, just like watching.
Snap her fingers in your direction.
So, Urza, I definitely say at this point, you would have noticed from that definitely gathered your attention. The elvish lady next to that woman clapping is just like eyes locked on you. She's not like smiling or clapping, kind of like you'd expect for a given show, but she's just. I hope I've got that correct. Is Rin just still just like dead staring at her?
It's like I'm having war flashbacks.
Jeez.
Yeah, Orsa will lock eyes with you for a second and just like start drinking her drink.
Yeah, I think Ren's gonna have a bit of a panic at that, and I think she blushes like a dark blue instead of a red.
Pesky like sees this and starts like poking Ren in the cheek. You're like, it's fine. It's fine.
I didn't think she was gonna see me.
Oh, you were staring really obviously.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah,
I think you
Ren.
scared her.
I start walking over.
So,
Oh
my
no.
gosh.
Oh no.
so as this is happening, let me go ahead and introduce you to Icewind Dale. Now that we've got your characters a little bit sorted.
I also leave a coin on the counter for the food for the Dragonborn and Dwarf.
Oh, that's not sweet of you. Pretty sure you already paid, but oh no, he paid for the drink. But yeah, sure, that'll mostly get them both a meal. I will say, the stew is like a fish stew. You definitely know, Mirren, that the main food source, pretty much in most of 10 towns at this point, is knucklehead trout. That is just basically the easiest food to come across, because many of the towns, you know, are around a lake, and that's just the easiest food they can get their hands on. There are, of course, other options. Some hunters, so occasionally you will get like deer or maybe even the occasional bear, but most of the time it's going to be knucklehead trout. And I'd just say, Urine, as a native, you would know that.
Right.
But, I'm gonna go ahead and do the opening. I should have done this earlier, but I wanted to do characters first. If only I had a good narrator voice. Icewind Dale has become trapped in a perpetual storm. Ferocious blizzards make the mountain pass through the spine of the world exceedingly treacherous, and this land has not felt the warmth of the sun in over 2 years. In fact, the sun no longer appears above the mountains, not even what should be the height of summer. In this frozen tundra, darkness and bitter cold reign as king and queen. Most Dale residents blame Oral the Frost Maiden, the god of winter's wrath. The shimmering aurora that weaves across the sky each night is said to be her doing, a potent spell that keeps the sun at bay. Dale folk live in a scattering of settlements known as 10 towns, the dropping off in caravans coming from the south and travel between settlements and the never-ending winter has left everyone feeling isolated. Although each town has resolved to appease the Frost Maiden with sacrifices of one kind or another, no respite from winter's fury seems forthcoming. For adventurers such as yourselves, 10 Towns is a place to test one's mettle, and, in the spirit of heroes who have come before, leave one's mark on this frigid, blighted land.
Damn.
One thing I will say that you do notice, in fact, why don't everyone give me a perception check? Or is it while you approach Pesky? Everyone just give me a perception check. In order so you have advantage, remember. Well, you don't need it. So.
Fuck yeah.
20.
Yay.
Another nat one.
Look at all the dice.
And another
Oh,
one.
no.
Alright.
So many nat ones.
No, Mirren, why you rolled twice?
I don't know.
Your first one was a 20, though. So, Gulong, you don't notice because you were just, completely engrossed in everything. Pesky, it completely goes over your head as well. You kind of...
As most things do.
The rest of you, though, you gain a, you do hear the whispers in the tavern. In fact, it's kind of hard to miss. You hear things like, "Will I be the killer's next victim?" Whispers among those lines. That appears to be the main conversation, as people appear to be talking about a very recent serial killer that has appeared in 10 Towns. So I would say everyone but Gulong and Pesky would have noticed that.
He's just watching this like flaming woman come over to them with excitement. She's just like enraptured, like, "Oh my gosh, she's on fire, that's great."
I think hearing that and seeing Orsa approach, and it's just slowly going to like sink under the table.
She'll watch you do it and still approach, looking at your friend like, she do that a lot. You drop something?
She's nervous. She's shy. She doesn't do a lot of talking, doesn't do a lot of people. Hi, I'm Pesky. This is Ren. She's, as I said before, she's shy. She's, doesn't really... I do all the
Wonderful to
talking.
meet you. We have very similar ears.
Ren?
How odd.
Ah, sorry. What happened? Sort of poke my head
I
out.
noticed you staring at me very intensely.
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
She's sorry, she didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. She's just, well...
Oh, I'm not
Um,
uncomfortable. It's very common for me.
Oh.
But I did want
That's
to ask,
cute.
do either of you know anything about the surrounding area, or perhaps if there are any shops in town?
No.
There's a portal to the Feywild. I don't know if it's there anymore.
Mhm.
A portal?
We came through a portal, and we just got here.
Oh,
Exploration day today.
did you say explosion day?
No, exploration.
Oh, exploration. Okay. Very
These
nice.
very different things.
Well, there might be some explosions, you never know.
Hopefully not. Things tend to catch on fire sometimes. Not my fault, of course, but problematic for when I'm around.
I see. It would make it warmer though, I suppose. Very cold.
Very. On that subject, your friend doesn't look like she might have the same problem.
Oh, I get cold too.
You look cold now.
Yeah.
Are
always
you
get
alright?
cold.
Oh, okay.
No.
Would you like a drink to warm you up?
Yes, please. Ren?
I don't think it's gonna work, but sure.
She'll
Alright.
take a drink.
Making friends. She'll go back to the bar and get a couple drinks for them.
You can see, like, as soon as her back is turned, Pesky's, like, hitting, like, Ren, like, really excitedly, like, oh my gosh, we've made a friend, we've made a friend.
I'm still like half under the table though, so
Yeah.
This whole time you've just been having flashbacks.
basically. I have my reasons.
More PTSD goes.
It's great.
Pesky's, like, seeing you, like, trying to, like, slip under and is trying to, like, very... She can't do it, but she's trying to, like, pull you back up and, like, try to sit you up properly. Like, with no effect.
Are we supposed to follow that flaming lady, or are we supposed to wait here? What are we supposed to do?
It's whatever you want to do, Ren. We can go follow her. She was talking to those other people at the bar.
Okay, yeah, you go. I'll come after you.
Okay. So, like, Pesky kind of gets up and walks very in front of Ren. Like, trying to hide her, but doing such a shit job.
Orange is bringing back the drinks, and just now probably notices that Ren is quite a bit taller than her. By like half a foot. Jesus.
Yeah. She's tall.
6 foot. That's pretty average. Yeah, it's pretty tall. I forgot elves are as tall as humans. I keep thinking they're on average taller, but apparently they're not.
Wow, you're not under the table anymore. It looks good. Here you go.
Thank you.
I've made a couple friends over here if you guys want
Also,
to
out
talk.
of curiosity, Mirren, how tall are you?
5'1", I
4
believe
foot,
you said?
4
Oh,
feet,
shoot.
or something.
4 feet? Because technically dwarves are medium. You don't need to be too short. Or you could be small dwarf if you want, I guess. I'm not gonna...
I know it was 4 something.
Okay. Not too shocking that the dwarf is the shortest person, I suppose.
Yeah. Pesky kind of, like, grabs Ren's wrist and, like, drags them off to the bar where you were saying that you made friends. And, like, sits her down.
Four
Give like an
foot
awkward wave.
Hi, do you guys know Ozza? She's just come over and introduced herself. I'm Pesky. This is Ren. We're new in town.
Nice to meet you. I'm Gulong.
Oh, nice to meet
I'll
you.
hold my hand out, shake your hand.
I'll shake your hand, a little too enthusiastically.
Oh,
I really like your scales.
See that and reach mine
I
out. as
like
well.
your energy.
Oh, thank you. I like it too.
Gulong will laugh.
I love how dry that sounded. It's like you read it off a prompt card.
Someone just held up a sign and said you should laugh, and I was like, yeah.
While we're here, I do love the way your voice sounds. It is perfect for a dragonborn, in my opinion.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I know, it's far too British if you ask me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
What?
I keep imagining a very sophisticated dragon.
That's not British. Oh, that sounds fun.
That's just my accent. I'm sorry.
Although I would like to see a dragon with a top hat and a monocle. That would be pretty neat. Anyhow, you guys are saying? God, guys, roleplay, so I don't have to do a fucking job here.
So what brings you all here?
So how's the weather?
Oh, well,
It's
fucking
very
cold.
Shit.
Cold.
Yeah, so I was just saying to Ozza that we're new in town. We don't know anything about town, so I mean, any tips would be really nice. We were thinking about going some shopping, maybe doing a bit of exploring around the town and the surrounding areas. You know, sort of like a little holiday, a little vacation.
Picked an interesting place for a holiday.
Well, you know, you roll the dice, see where it ends up.
Fair enough.
I thought you found the portal.
Yeah, well, we don't really know where the portals are going to lead. So you kind of pick one, jump in.
Do you
And
find
here we are.
portals often?
Kind of often. There are a lot where we're from.
Oh,
But they move because, you know, they're fickle things. Always changing.
do you think it's
So-
ever a problem if someone's asleep and the portal moves in front of them?
That would suck.
I think that happened one time.
Oh, it did! Oh my gosh, I remember that story.
Yeah,
That was a good story.
it was very scary.
It's very funny.
It's like waking up in the bed in the middle of a lake.
One minute you're just laying there, and then you roll over, and you're just in a volcano.
Sounds fun. It'd be better than here. But,
It would be.
Maybe.
well, maybe for me, less for you.
Right.
Dwarf, friend, with beautiful beard. Do you know anywhere in town where we might be able to purchase supplies?
Where would
You would.
I don't know all things in.
That's fine. Here, bring it up for you. Your icon, right? Yeah. Pretty sure that's it. Just make sure I got it right, 'cause I don't want to give you wrong information.
Very nice axe, by the way.
Thank you.
I just, you know. So let's see here. Huh. That's fine. I'll take it out. So, yes. So in the town, there is a general store. It is known as the East Side. So we're gonna call it. In fact, it's on the map. It's just your typical general store. They're not going to sell anything too out of the blue. Rations are going to be more expensive here than they are, you know, outside of 10 towns, but that's pretty standard for 10 towns because food is scarce. Resources are scarce, but, you know, if you're trying to pick up, like, a weapon, dagger, hand axe, or, you know, your typical adventuring supplies, that's where you would go.
Are we gonna track rations in this game?
We might. I typically don't, but this is a campaign where resources matter.
Yeah.
They're very scarce. It's hard to come by, and they are expensive. But typically I don't, because it's like a silver piece, like once a week. It's like, who cares? But then that goes out the window as soon as you get a ranger that has good berry. Oh, hey, look at that. Hey, we have a ranger.
Oh, hey, look at that. Ranger doesn't have good berry.
You also have a druid who also gets good berry.
Yep. Didn't pick that either.
I mean, the difference is you're
Nice.
prepared spellcaster, so you can choose to prepare it. At the end of a long
Yep,
rest, you can
that's-
prepare it if you want. So.
Prepare for that to never happen. Just let us all starve.
But Richard, I can't prepare good berry. I don't care if we're starving to death. Well, okay, I'm not one of the players. Have fun.
So, anyways, before I go to buy things, I wanted to pull you two over here because there is a weird old lady watching all of us, and I wanted your opinion on it.
You think she's a killer?
Killer?
If she is, she's very bad at being subtle. I doubt she's a murderer.
How can you be sure?
I look at the lady. Insight check.
Sure.
Oh, this is gonna go bad.
This is gonna be great. Come on.
That's a 6. So giving her like she's kind of hard to get a read on. You definitely don't get the feeling that she's a murderer. You do see she has started she has started like smoking on like a pipe, and she blows out a puff of smoke as you look at her. And as you do that, she starts to get up and head towards your direction.
Oh boy, she's coming this way. Do you want to head under the table?
Oh no, I think you made her angry.
What did you do?
I looked at her. In the eyes. Direct contact. Like a
That's
normal
bad.
human being.
Don't do
But
that.
you're not a human being.
Oh, yes.
Like a normal humanoid being.
I'm
I
so
hope she's
sorry.
not racist.
She's a dwarf. Of course she's racist. What do you mean? That's like part 1 when you sign up to be a dwarf. Everyone who's not a dwarf sucks.
I don't know, this door
It's a
is pretty
racial
friendly.
trait.
We found one that's pretty friendly. I'm doing the voice now. all the time.
Yeah, it's a racial trait. Hate everyone who's not a dwarf.
Yeah.
If they're above 4 feet tall.
If only this was
Maybe.
like Warhammer, where all the dwarves would just carry around like a book of grudges. That would be great. I unironically love that feature.
That's great.
Jake, what have you done to get in the book of grudges?
I don't want to talk about it.
I think there's a quest in the game where it's like somebody can short you 1 gold, so you put them in the book, and then you raid them, and your reward if you succeed is the 1 gold piece you were short.
Yeah.
Because dwarves are
That is
dwarves.
And all the long-beards start grumbling.
Because dwarves are spiteful little fuckers in Warhammer. It's great. Anyhow.
I don't know.
So, as she approaches you, you definitely hear the creaking in the wood. She's very heavy-footed. Doesn't walk with any sort of grace. Yeah, same. As she approaches, she looks to you all. Says, "Oh gosh, dang, I'm on the wrong page. There we go." And as she approaches, you get a better look at her. She appears again to be older. You do see like the scar across her hooked nose. She does carry a hand axe on her side that you can see. This is definitely somebody who you can tell has been in a fight or two that can definitely carry themselves. Albeit maybe not as good as they once could. Maybe, age has started to catch up on them. Even for a dwarf. She approaches you. Now, you are an interesting bunch. Not a lot of folk like you here in Tent.
Thank you.
Hello, it's nice to meet you, and I'll hold out my hand to them.
So she'll reach out for it. She'll give you a handshake. It's as she's looking at you, she's not being too pleasant about it. But she is, at the very least, honoring it, and as she does that, she does have her other hand with the pipe in her other hand, taking some of it and blowing out a puff of it as you let go of her other hand.
I'm Pesky. This is Ren. And these people we just met. This is Ozza, Gulong, and Miriam. Is your name?
Yes.
What's your name?
Lynn Trollbane. I'm an old bounty hunter.
You know they're serious when they've got Bane in their name.
I used to be a bounty hunter, but age has caught up to me. I wish I could do a Scottish accent, but I can't, especially as my voice is currently shot. Still from Friday. So it's hard to do an accent like that, even if I could do it. Right, so I'm not one for pleasantries. Not one for beating around the bush, as they say. I have a job for you, if you're willing to take it.
Are we willing? And I look at Pesky.
Sounds like an adventure. I'm willing.
No doubt.
Are you guys willing?
Sounds interesting.
It sounds fun. It sounds really fun.
What is it?
I'm sure you have no doubt heard by now of the murderer going around 10 towns. Back in my day, I would have handled it myself, but like I said, age has caught up with me. I believe I know who it is and who he works for. The only problem would be tracking him down and ending him.
I think you might have cut out.
Yeah.
Where did it cut out?
Tracking him
Couple
down
different
and...
Who he's working for and
I believe I know who the man is. The only problem we're going to have is tracking him down and putting a stop to him.
Well, so who is he? Because murdering people, that's not good.
Cephik
Right?
Caltro. He works for a small traveling merchant company called Torgs, owned and operated by a shady dwarf named Torga Icevein. In other words, Cephik gets around. That's how these murders will happen in different towns. For example, you have... in East Haven, there was a halfling trapper murdered. A human shipbuilder in Targos. And 3 days ago, a dwarf glassblower in Bryn Shander. Each victim was found with a dagger of ice through their heart. Yeah, I'll spell their names. So the murderer is, because it's spelled, of course, like fantasy names. So that's who she's accusing, and this is who he works for.
Oh, that is not how I spelled his name.
Oh no, me either.
same.
It was close. Oh, I didn't
No,
get that.
I had a Z and a Y in there, so nope.
Oh heck yeah, I just didn't get the T.
His victims come from the only 3 towns that sacrifice people to the Frost Maiden on nights of the new moon. This is what passes for civilized behavior in Icewind Dale. Maybe the victims found a way to keep their names out of the drawings, and Cephik found out they were cheating, so he killed them. Or maybe just maybe he is doing the Frost Maiden's work. I followed Torgs for a 10-day as it moved from town to town. Quite the devious little enterprise, but that is not my concern. What struck me is how comfortable Suffolk Caltro looked in the weather. No coat, no scarf, no gloves. It was like the cold couldn't touch him. Kiss of the Frost Maiden, indeed. I will pay you 100 gold pieces to apprehend Suffolk, ascertain his guilt, deal with him, preferably without involving the authorities. When the job is done, return to me to collect your money.
Okay. Where is this Suffolk? Or orcs or anyone?
As I said, the company is called Torgs. It's a traveling merchant. It could be in any of the 10 towns. They were last spotted in Bryn Shander 3 days ago. And there's a dog sled outside, that's the barking.
I love it.
Where is this Bryn Shander speak of? Who's that?
So the dwarf looks at you, curiously. She raises an eyebrow. You have not been to Bryn Shander?
No, we just got here.
Is that bad?
You just got here and you have not been to Bryn Shander.
No?
Didn't come through the conventional route.
I think Gulong's probably been to Bryn
You would
Shander.
have, yes.
Yeah.
If
I mean, I know the way roughly.
You know, that's good then. At least somebody does. We don't know where anything is. They're lost. There's no fun.
You say with a laugh.
Indeed.
Nothing
Well,
to worry
if you
about.
follow the road south, you arrive in a town called Targos. From there, you head east, and you will be in Bryn Shander. It is the largest town in all of 10 towns. It's the main town of 10 towns. The fact that you are here without going through there is interesting. That tells me you traveled through the tundra. Well, not that any of my business. But maybe I should reconsider who I'm asking to do this, but I'll take the chance.
No.
Okay, great. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sure
Sounds
this will
like-
be fine.
If it's to fuck over the Frost Maiden, I'm down.
Make sure you don't anger her too much. The last thing you want is her.
Cutting out
Yeah.
Richard.
Every
least
time I
for
try
me.
to like do it quieter, of course my mic doesn't pick it up because I have to have the gate too high or it picks up fucking shit it shouldn't. She says, well, just make sure you don't get her too much of her attention. The Frost Maiden is the last person you would like to upset.
Esky kind of gives like a little salute and goes, "Yes, ma'am."
Yeah, we'll try to keep that in mind.
And she like turns to Gula and goes, "Who's the Frost Maiden?"
An angry, cold god.
Oh, Yeah,
I'm
let's
not
not.
in
Let's
me,
not.
but not this very upset. And torturing people.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not good.
If you're new to 10 pounds, let me give you a bit of advice. In a few days' time, on the night of the new moon, Bryn Shander, East Haven, and Targos, 3 largest settlements of 10 towns, they'll be offering sacrifices to Oro. Every town of 10 towns does. Those 3 in particular make humanoid sacrifices. So if you happen to be there on the night of the drawing, what they do is put your name into a drawing. If they draw it, you are stripped of all your clothing and all your items, and dragged out into the frozen tundra, where the Ice Maiden might claim your life. So, maybe don't be there on the night of the drawings.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good idea. I don't
Do you
want
know?
to die.
Yeah, do you know whenabouts that is next? How long do we have?
4 or 5 days, maybe. It happens once every 10 days.
How long does it? How well? Do I know how long it would take to get from here to Bryn Shander?
Let's see here. Wood. So, let's see here. So you'd have to go to Targos first. It's assuming you're following like the road and you're not going off path.
It's probably a good idea not not to go off the
So to
path.
get to Targos would take 4 hours.
Okay.
Not too bad.
And to get from Targos to Bryn Shander. Sorry, I wish they gave me like an actual table for this, and so I have to flip to the Targos section. And then to get from Targos to Bryn Shander would be another 2 hours.
Okay. We're working in hours, not in days. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think that's also assuming you have a dog sled, which you do not. So essentially double that time if you're going up by foot.
Okay.
How much?
Still
So
a day.
if,
How much for dogs?
how much for dogs?
Yeah.
So the actual sled, just the sled that, so A, there's 5 of you. Not all of you are going to be able to fit on one sled, unfortunately. You need to get 2.
Oh.
So just the sled with no dogs is going to cost you, let's say, 10 gold pieces.
Okay.
And then the dogs,
So like
the
a
dogs are very, like, they are very much a commodity. They are they are in high
Yeah.
demand. So for enough dogs or axe beaks, because you can use either or to pull your sleds, that's probably going to run you 200 gold pieces per sled.
Oof.
And then you have,
so no public transport.
How about we go by
and then
foot?
from there,
What?
and then from there, you would have to, you'd also have to maintain them because they are animals and they need to feed.
Yeah.
I don't like dogs, so I think we should just walk.
Should I be offended?
Hold on. I think we need to address this before we become a party.
We will address it when we have dogs. Or someone gets bitten by a dog.
I didn't get bitten, but I did get clawed pretty good.
How
I'll
big
point
was
to my
the dog?
face.
Oh, very big.
Yeah.
So yeah, no dogs.
Okay, understandable.
we going now? Oh,
I'd like to stop by the store in town, try and see if I can buy some,
oh
tents
yeah.
for
Shopping.
perhaps camping if we need to. Try not to
Probably a
freeze
good
to
idea.
death.
What time of day is it?
Currently, I'd say it'd probably be about midday. So maybe about 12 p.m. Maybe 1 p.m. And keep in mind, it gets dark pretty early here. So you're probably talking like the sun is probably fully set at, well, it never gets above the horizon. But it's probably nighttime, probably around 4 or 5 p.m. and it gets unbearably cold at night. You can still travel at night, but it's gonna be, it does get cold. Very cold.
It's
It's gonna
gonna.
be painful.
It's also gonna take us like 12 hours if we're walking. So.
Yeah, it's not easy to do because this winter makes it hard. It gets even harder if you happen to go during a blizzard. Have fun if that happens.
Mm-hmm.
And those happen pretty frequently.
Maybe we could get to Targos tonight, though, even if we don't go to Bryn Shander.
Yeah, we can use it as a stop off.
Just because I don't want to spend all of tomorrow traveling. Possible.
That would be preferable.
Sounds good.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh, hell.
And again.
Allergies. I hate spring. Spring sucks. Second worst season.
We all know what the worst
Summer.
is.
Summer.
I was gonna say
Nope.
winter.
It's
Nope.
winter. When you say it gets dark in Icewind Dale at like 4 p.m. and it's pitch black, like I live in that shit during the winter.
That's fair.
That's how
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, Icewind Dale is basically Finland, yeah.
Excellent.
Talking to Artificer Joni there. So, as you step out of the, so are you leaving the inn?
Our new friend wants to go shopping.
Finish my drink, and then we can
I'm
go.
trying to find the general store.
So, as you all go to exit the inn, oh god, it's gonna get harder to do voices when I'm, allergies, I hate them. You do notice on your way to the, general store, you see a boy wrapped in heavy winter clothes shouts the news of the day as people pass by. When you approach, the boy cries, "The gemstone mine is closed because of monsters. Speaker Mashu is offering 50 gold to anyone who clears it out."
Sounds like another opportunity.
Pesky's gonna go up to the boy.
Oh, hello, ma'am.
Hello. Clear it out of what? The mine.
One more time.
Clear the mine out of what?
Of the monsters. We can't run the mine if there are monsters. If you would like more information, Speaker Mashu is hiring anyone willing to clear out the mine. He is currently found in the town hall, and he will point towards the direction of the town hall, which is there.
Oh, thank you. And then she kind of like pats his head and runs back.
Okay.
He said we need to go to the town hall if we want to go clear out the mine. He didn't say what type of monsters, but they're monsters.
I mean, do we want to do what we're doing now first, or
Oh yeah, I mean, we made a promise, right? We
Yeah,
have to keep
we can
promise.
see if it's still on when we get back.
Did we promise something? Oh, please tell me we didn't promise something.
Well, we didn't say the words "I promise," but it'll be
Okay.
fine.
Okay, that's good. You know promises are a terrible idea, right?
We'll say yes. Yeah, I know. And we didn't promise anything. Promise.
Okay.
Well.
Okay.
Everyone needs to start making a mental note of what triggers your PTSD.
Literally. So much stuff. Oh
It's
my gosh.
everything.
Go along as making mental notes.
Apparently, Orza is one of those things.
Yeah.
And on a completely unrelated note, do
So,
follow
Mira and
who
I
are
will say that you know that this town pretty much relies on that gem mine as
Yeah.
like that is their source of income. Without that, this town goes under. Doesn't necessarily change your decision if you choose to do the thing. I'm just saying that's something you would know.
It's up to you guys. But
Well, first I want to go to the store.
yay, shopping.
Um,
Yeah.
If we're all going to be traveling together, I'd like us not to freeze to death.
That's
Sounds like a good idea.
so. As you enter the general store, the east side, we'll call it.
Mhm.
Let's see here. You are greeted by a by a half orc. Currently, he is behind the counter doing whatever it is he does. You can see there are several shelves lining the walls. It's your typical general store. It's gonna sell the typical needs adventurers might need. You might see daggers here, hand axes there. Some warm clothing. You will notice, and this is something none of you have. There are these boots. I'm trying to remember what they're called. Sleets, I think, or cleats.
Oh,
Cleats are
cleats.
for football,
Yeah.
Trying to remember.
but they're like the really big,
Wait,
wide
yeah, I
area
know
shoes,
what they are.
right?
Like they are cleats, but I forget they called them something in this game. I can't remember what it was.
Wait, they're actually
No,
called
I
cleats?
can't remember what they were called, but they're essentially they are cleats. I just don't know what they're called.
I thought cleats had spikes on the
do.
bottom.
They
Oh.
do.
Yeah.
Yes, that is what they are. I'm trying to see what they're if they
You think about
crampons. That was it.
crampons?
Crampons. Yep, they do sell
Yeah.
those. That's basically what those are for. Is they do help if you're ever traveling on ice, essentially, so you don't slip and trip. You can basically walk on ice easier. Is what they're for. So they do sell those as well.
Ooh.
That might actually be a
How
good
much
idea to
do they-
get some.
How much do they cost?
Crampons, they would cost you 2 gold pieces.
I think Gulong will probably buy some.
Yeah, I'll buy a pair as well.
Alright,
Same here.
sure. Basically, all it amounts to is essentially if you're walking on ice, you don't have to make an acrobatics check to not fall. Unless you happen to already, be tripping and sliding.
Yes, easy. It's a bad idea, but she's easy. Is there any like what else is in the store? Is there anything like that catches the eye? Or is it just kind of like
nothing really that special. There would be nothing here that would necessarily for you. I mean, you might notice a small trinket here or there that might catch your eye specifically, but there's nothing like too special here. Like you're not gonna find any like magic items or anything that your typical general store would sell.
like anything with like stars on it? Or
Nothing like
the
nothing
sky.
like that. No.
Okay.
So Orzo will go up to the half orc and ask him, "Do you have anything like a tent that could help us not freeze to death if we got caught in a blizzard?"
Tent. Well, I do sell tents. If you would like one.
Pardon?
I do sell tents if you would like a tent.
How much for one big enough to fit a small group?
Big enough to fit your group. Well, I don't. It'd be really cramped to fit 5 people. The tents I sell are more so built for 2.
It's fine. We've got a couple short and thin people. Like Leo.
You could get 2. I don't mind buying one.
But if you would like a tent, they would cost you 2 gold pieces each.
How
2
much?
gold pieces.
Do you think you could rig something to have a slightly bigger tent? Like a custom order, so it's not so tight.
I could, but it would take me a day or 2.
Forget it. Give me 2.
I try to go haggle with
You
him.
go haggle with him? You want to try to lower the price? Okay. So what do you say?
Yeah.
So what do you say to try and haggle the price down from 4 gold?
I like been around there and just be like, come on, you know me.
Sure.
Are you trying to buy tents
Sure.
as well?
I will let you make a persuasion check. Let's see if this goes well.
Can do it.
Yes.
Aw.
I do
Well-
know. So he replies, yes, I do know you, and I also know it would be 4 gold pieces.
Alright, well, the 2 tents and 2 pairs of shoes, the spiky ones.
I'll give you a gold piece just to kind of chip in on it.
You're buying 2 pairs of crampons?
I noticed one of my new friends didn't buy one,
Okay,
so...
sure. So Gulong puts up a gold piece, so your total comes down to 6, 8, 7 gold pieces. I did math.
Mm-hmm. I put it on the table. Anything else that might help us survive?
I mean, you know, they've got rations, they've got, they don't actually sell firewood, or rather, yeah, no, they don't really sell firewood, unfortunately. That is a pretty rare commodity. It is,
I don't think I'll need firewood.
it's considered, wood is very, very precious in 10 towns for very obvious reasons. And as a result, when they do sell firewood, it sells pretty fast, and it sells expensive.
How much for the rations?
So typically, I think a ration runs you 2 silver pieces. That's what it would cost you outside of Icewind Dale.
I'll buy 3 golds worth.
In Icewind Dale, rations are going to cost you, we're going to say 8 silver pieces.
Oof.
So 3 golds worth would get you... That would get you enough for 3. I think yeah, every time you buy rations, you buy a set of 10, if I remember that correctly.
A set of what?
10?
10.
Okay.
Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Oh, I know, it's 1 day. Haha. Yeah, no, ooh. Okay, it makes you feel better. It's 5 silver pieces for rations for 1 day. So it's 8 silver pieces for 1 day. So you would have gotten 3 days worth of rations if you had for 3 gold pieces, essentially, and then you would have had enough, and that would give you 2, 4, 6. And you'd have 6 silver pieces left over. So if you want to chip in 2 more silver, you could get 4 days worth.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. So with that, you get 4 days worth of rations. I'm sure this mechanic will probably not be too important, but I do think for Icewind Dale, it is. I do keep track of it because rations are hard to come by here.
What other consumables, like arrows and stuff?
Arrows, I'm not going to worry about. I think those are simple enough.
I'll distribute it evenly amongst, so everyone gets
Everybody but you gets 1 ration.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Damn.
I have my own already.
Yeah, I'm not going to worry about arrows. You don't have a gunslinger, so you don't need to worry about guns. Although it'd be very interesting to see how you would get ammunition in Icewind Dale. I guess you could craft your own. Okay, so you just finished shopping. What else would you like to do?
So did you guys want to go clear the mines? Did you want to go traveling? I mean, it's just fun. Whatever you want to do.
We're in
Do we
Stormview
want
Hall,
to?
the town hall.
You can go do that. Go see what kind of monsters are in the mines.
If you want to.
Yeah. So I'm gonna kind of like grab Ren's hand and like go towards where the boy was pointing towards the town hall.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's go.
So,
Well, I guess we're going to follow.
Okay. Sure. So, outside the town hall, you see 2 bundled up humanoids talking to one another. When they see you, one waves to you in a friendly manner that says, "You seem entirely too prepared for trouble. Are you here about the mine?"
Yep. We heard a little boy shouting about it.
Indeed. So, not sure what you know about this town. You do look new here. Welcome. I hope you have found it to your liking. I am the speaker of this town, Oris Maschu.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And recently, we have run into trouble with the mines. The mines are our main source of income. We mine, find gemstones, refine them, cut them, as we do. But recently, a group of kobolds has managed to take over the mines and forced out all of the workers. I fear if we don't get these mines back under control soon, the little bit of economy we have could go under. Plus, while they haven't managed to kill anyone yet, I'm not sure how long that will last.
It's a kobold.
It is a lizard.
like a little lizard person.
It's like a little him.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Little
Probably
you.
not for...
if I wasn't such a friendly person, I would be offended.
But you are a friendly person, so you're not.
I am a friendly person.
yet he's still offended.
I don't know. They have similarities. You'll see when we get there.
They've got bigger ears than me.
Well,
Bigger
but
ears,
that's more.
more annoying. Weird feet.
No, that's loud.
See,
I
like
knew a
Ren
guy
is
who
just
had big ears.
looking at Gulong, like trying to piece together what a kobold is with this description.
He kind of like
Beskers
Oh,
puts his arms
very,
out so he's
very short.
T-posing and you can help him
They're
out.
shorter than a dwarf, I think. T-pose to assert dominance.
For educational purposes
You
only.
could rule the dwarves. Look at that. Just convince them you are their god. I'm sure it's easy.
Right. Well, I am willing to offer you recompense if you are willing to clear them out, however you see fit. If you must slay them, then okay, and if you just manage to drive them out, that's okay too. Whatever it takes for us to get that mine back under control.
Cool.
That doesn't sound too hard.
See.
For experienced adventurers such as yourself, I'm sure it will be no trouble.
Yes.
Experienced, yes.
Very.
Level 2.
You have to have some experience.
No thanks.
True, yeah. Not level 1.
It can't be worse than the hags back home, so I think we'll be fine.
That's a fair point.
Yeah. On to the mines! Which way's the mines?
We're going to die.
Mirren would probably lead them that
Mirren
way.
would definitely know the way. I'd say, Mirren, you've probably gone there a few times. I don't know if you've worked there, but
Oh yeah.
I mean, you pretty much grew up in a mine if you're from Dwarven Valley.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure dwarves just eat rocks or something. Sounds like a dwarf thing. And as you guys head to the mine, I think this is a good spot to take a 10-minute break. So, yeah, Books, I know you've never played with us before. You're brand new. Hi. But usually around the halfway mark, we do take a quick 10-minute break to stretch, get snacks, get drinks, use the bathroom if you have to use it. Things of that nature.
Sounds good.
Sometimes we just panic if we're left at a cliffhanger.
I like to do
Yeah.
that sometimes. When they saw somebody on an iron tree bleeding out, and they were running up to him, and then I was like, "And we'll go to break." And I heard, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you." And it was great.
That's how you know you're doing a good job.
Yep.
So we're gonna go on break. 10 minutes. We'll be back. So that'll be 11:05 a.m. in the canon time zone, and in the non-canon time zones, figure it out.
Alrighty.
Or I'll do math.
Ugh, can't believe it.
See you guys then.
Bye.
Is everyone back?
Think so.
Yep.
Look at all those
so.
corgis in chat. Oh my goodness. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope everyone had a good break. I hope you didn't shake more than twice. So where we left off, if there's anyone coming who came after the break. So we have just started this adventure. This is session 1, the very, very beginning. So the party has just met up for the first time. They all met in a tavern. Classic start. I know it's super original. No one else has ever done it before.
Still my idea.
They met in a tavern. And they were getting along. There's also a squeaky toy somewhere going on. No one knows what that's about. Occasionally they hear dogs barking, but everyone just chalks that up to a dog sled. Party meets up. There was the main rumor going around in the tavern that they were able to listen in on. There appears to be a murderer going through all of 10 towns. Just kind of killing, and so far he has only murdered in the towns that sacrifice humanoids to Oral in an attempt that she will bring an end to this eternal winter. On their way to the store, they then heard someone proclaiming that the speaker of this town, a speaker, by the way, is basically just, think of it like a mayor, of this town, is offering 50 gold pieces to anyone who can clear out the mines of a kobold infestation. And that is where we left off, where we will now be following the party. It is now currently, I'd say, about 1 p.m. And what would the party like to do?
Head into the mines.
Head to the mines, okay.
Mines.
Gonna do that first? Leave the murderer for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm sure he won't kill anybody. It's fine.
We can get a head start tomorrow.
You know what? What's one murder, right? I mean, you're gonna murder a bunch of kobolds,
Yeah.
so, I mean, really.
Yeah.
Are we gonna murder them?
We're gonna drive them out. Heavy quotation.
So, get rid of this music. Let's get rid of this Weenie Hunt Jr. music.
I think we can convince them to leave willingly.
Yeah. With the way we've been rolling, I mean, honestly, it sounds like a great idea.
Yep, don't forget, oh, by the way, in case anyone's curious, the first roll of the campaign was a natural 1, followed by a natural 2. So they're off to a fantastic start. Okay, so as you travel through the woods, Mirren, it doesn't take you too long. It takes about 30 minutes to get to the mine. You know the path pretty well, having been there before. You notice the entrance to the gem mine is an open tunnel in a hillside. Empty carts are parked near the entrance, next to which is a crude wooden sign that has been propped up. Written on the sign in charcoal are the words, "Kobolds only," in common.
Damn.
I have an idea.
Is it the same idea that I'm having? I hope
We
not.
disguise you as a giant
Yeah,
kobold.
I fucking knew it.
Oh gosh,
Well, here,
I have a disguise kit. I can do it, I swear.
I think this is a good idea, weirdly enough. And I've heard stories about kobolds and their relationships with dragons. And I'm gonna telepathically say to, I guess, Orza, and I can talk to people in their heads as well. So
Oh, that's not concerning at all in the
Is that
slightest.
telepathy one way or two way?
I think it's just one way. I can message someone.
Check. Check. So that'd be under features.
It is psionic mind. You can send telepathic messages to any creature that you can see within 30 feet of you.
Can you hear
Yeah,
what
so
I'm
I
thinking?
guess it is one way then.
Yeah. If you're trying to, yeah, I won't be able to understand anything you're saying.
Good.
Go
I thought of very different things when I was thinking. Thank God you can't understand what's going on in my head. Anyways, disguise kit.
You know what? I'm down for this. I think this is a great idea.
I'm gonna burn a bardic inspiration on this. I think. Let me check.
So who?
I'm
So
gonna sort of scout
Orza,
out
are you the one applying the disguise
entrance.
kit, or is Gulong doing it?
I'll do it.
Probably
you'll
not a
do
good
it?
idea if I do
Okay,
it.
so Orza.
Yeah, because I get proficiency
Yeah, so that
with it.
means Orza, you unfortunately, you can't do your bardic inspiration because you can only inspire others. I think there's like one bard subclass that can inspire themselves, but I don't think you're that subclass.
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
It's just for attack roll and saving throws, isn't it?
I think you can apply it to
Never mind.
ability checks, can't you?
No, I'm looking at, I was thinking of blessing, just to
Oh,
see if that would help, but it's only saving
okay.
throws and
Yeah, so
attack
I'm
rolls.
pretty sure bardic inspiration applies to like any check.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it does say as a bonus action, a creature. It specifically says other than yourself within 60 feet. So,
Alright,
so that means
cool.
you could
So I'll
not use
give
it on
it-
yourself.
To him when the time comes. Let's see. Bam! Alright,
Oh,
cool. We're gonna.
Yeah, so that's
hell
a
yeah.
3. Okay,
Alright, we're starting over. This looks terrible. Now I have a point of reference.
Aren't you like proficient in the disguise kit though? Shouldn't you have a higher plus
your
on that?
proficiency bonus is 2.
It is technically a 6.
But I would say I would
Yeah, but
use
it's a 3 and he gets a 4,
Yeah.
so it should be higher. But
-1.
it's not gonna
I
matter.
don't know where
I'm
the
just
negative
saying.
-1's coming from.
What?
Negative intelligence.
So it should be charisma, because it should have been deception.
Oh,
So it should scale off
So,
charisma, not intelligence.
it's supposed to be +6.
So, let me check here. Yeah, using tools in Foundry, I haven't quite figured it out myself.
So now that I've got him
Proficiency, okay.
dressed, I realize
Charisma.
I've done it wrong. I'd like to retry.
There we go. So, I don't know why I used intelligence. That was weird. Are they supposed to use intelligence as default?
I
No.
hope not.
I don't know.
So now it should scale off of charisma. I'm just gonna roll it real quick to see if it did. Oh hey, I think I got the same roll. And it does. Yeah, now it scales off of charisma. That's what it should scale off of.
Alright, let's try this one more time.
Nice.
Hey, that's
Better.
good.
Look at you. You look like
Get off and try again.
something.
Is this what kobolds look like?
It's pretty close. I think I did
mean-
pretty good on it, yeah.
Yeah.
But I
While
feel like
that's
it's
happening,
convincing.
I'll be nice and let the reroll happen this once. Typically that's not how that works, but I like the idea of this, so I'm fine with this.
I took off the old one and put on a new one.
So do I look just like a big...
You look like a
Purple
giant
kobold.
kobold, yeah. I'd say your scales are probably colored to match the typical kobold's color as well.
Right.
Like I imagine like there is like paint for that in the disguise kit.
There are
Have you like
pains.
tried to cover my horns with fake ears,
I mean,
or are we?
Kobolds
Should we?
look like
Should we
have
keep
horns,
like
right?
the amethyst
So
horns
what I was
going?
thinking, alright, so what I was thinking
Right,
is
yeah.
you go in looking like a big kobold and you talk in their minds and say, I am a god.
I wouldn't be able to understand what they're thinking though, but maybe we can play it off.
Very good point. Maybe you do you. Alright.
Right.
Great plan.
Okay.
But
I can make
whatever you
sounds
do.
if we want to do the like god path. I can make like lightning flash.
Ooh.
I could start fires within 30 feet.
I think this is going to work very well. I'm gonna. Can I cast light on my
Oh.
horns?
I have illusions.
You can cast
Ooh.
light on like one of your horns, or you can put it like between your two
Right.
horns. Like maybe like tie a string.
I'll put it
like-
between the two
tie,
horns.
like put like tie a little string between your two horns, and
Actually,
then
yeah.
put light on that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So you get a small string. It's like very hard to see. It's one of those things you'd have to really look for. You'd kind of have to know it was there to find it. And you tie it around your horns, and then you cast light on it. So now it looks like your two horns are causing this like glowing sensation.
Yeah, I'll make the light purple as well. Stick in the
I
motif.
don't know if you can change the color of light.
You can? Yeah. The light can be coloured as
Oh,
you
well,
like.
there you go.
The light cantrip.
There you go. Then yeah, I guess it's purple. I didn't know you could color it. Yeah, the light can be colored. Yep, you're exactly right. Awesome. That is cool as shit. I never knew that.
Yep.
Okay. So, alright, so you do that. You look like a giant, glowing kobold.
I'll make sure to tuck away the holy symbol of Soon. It probably might give something
It's a
away.
very interesting plan you have here.
Yep. I mean, do you guys want to like come in with me and you're like
Your
I don't
followers.
know. Ooh.
What
Oh,
we
you're
can do
Something
is
feels really weird about that, but it might be a good idea.
a cleric with being worshipped as a god. I don't know.
I don't know how I feel
How
about
does your
this.
god feel about this? I wonder.
It's fine.
if your god is a good person, he will appreciate you not murdering little kobold.
You know,
I'm sure.
she's all about love and compassion, so you know, it's fine.
Being
Wonderful.
compassionate by not killing them.
Yeah.
No, that's not fun. But it's fine.
Right. I feel ready. Are we ready to go in? Do we want to disguise anyone else? Anyone else able to disguise themselves at all?
I could try and disguise the rest of you as
can hide.
something. We could
Yeah.
hide, yeah.
You could hide.
Hiding? Yeah.
Alright. Cool, we're hiding.
What?
Holy Hercule Poirot and a
Oh.
blood-soaked
I
vampire
was
set of dental
behind
records
you,
and a monkey
and I'll
with
hide
two missing
in
dreads.
the
Thank you
shadows.
thank you for the raid.
Sure.
Hey.
Oh, thank you, Loon.
Such dramatic orchestrals.
Yeah, let me turn it down. That's loud.
So, are we going with the god plan? Because I have an idea.
Are we going full god, or maybe some kind of aspect, or like an avatar of some? Do I know what like gods kobolds worship?
Make a religion check. I'll say as a dragonborn,
I'm
you
actually-
have advantage.
Now, I really wish that it wasn't intelligence, but I am actually proficient, so I'll
Hey.
roll against you. 18.
18. So, yes, they... Can you, like, not right now? So, most kobolds, a lot of them do tend to worship dragons themselves.
Right.
You know, if they find them as a deity, they do find any sort of, like, draconic being to be some sort of avatar of a god. But they do have their own, minor deity. They do have a patron deity, by the name of Kurtulmak, who is said to have created the kobolds and taught them the skills of thieving and pillaging. And this is part of the reason why they apparently they don't like gnomes. Because fun fact, the gnomish god Garl Glittergold, it's a real gnomish god, is a sworn. Essentially, he tricked this he tricked this kobold god into a maze and trapped him in there, and now that god is forced to forever wander that maze for eternity. And
Right.
this has sparked a eternal feud between gnomes and kobolds.
Damn.
But not every kobold is necessarily going to worship Kurtulmak, but that is their main one. A lot of them
Right.
will just worship dragons themselves.
Chances are that they'll have like
They
heard
will
of
have
them.
heard
right?
of them, yeah. And many of them will serve under dragons or beings that are dragon-like.
So we can even just play it off as I'm some dragon in, you know, humanoid form for now, and maybe we can, I don't know, do we have somewhere for
Yes.
them to go? Can we think of somewhere?
I mean, I don't know a lot about kobolds, but we could send them into the woods.
Could.
I don't think creatures that live underground would do very
Oh,
well
yeah.
in the freezing wasteland of.
What we could make out is that I'm some kind of, you know, prophet or whatever, and I'm going in there and telling them that if they don't leave, then something bad will happen to them. And that way we can kind of
That
just
could
try
work.
to encourage them to move.
It's a good
We
idea.
could tell them that the mine is coming down, because I can make it seem like that.
Perfect.
Maybe some. Oh, give me a minute to see if I can actually do that. I can definitely do that.
Nice. We'll tell them that the mine is unstable, and they should leave
Mm-hmm.
for their own safety.
Maybe. Somebody in town said something about the Frost Maiden. Maybe they're afraid of her. Maybe we can say, the
Yeah, as
gods spoke to each other and she doesn't like this.
Hmm.
I don't know.
I could change my light and I'll point up to it and make it white. And be like, I'm an aspect of the... I'm a servant of the Frost Maiden. You should leave. She's angry. Yada yada.
Maybe that's really scary. I don't know. I haven't met the Frost Maiden.
The yada yada part really got me.
Yeah.
Very convincing.
I can like, and you reach out a hand and shoot out sort of a blast of ice. You know, maybe this works.
Damn, yeah,
Convince them.
that looks good. I don't have any cold spells. So, yeah.
Funnily enough, neither do I.
I can,
Well,
as I
do-
said, I can make tremors, but
I mean, that would just be good for, you know, atmosphere in general.
yes.
I could make literally anything appear as long as it's in a 5-foot cube.
You make a tiny little
Nice.
Aurel? A little Frost Maiden? Do you know what she looks like?
I could.
Make like a
I've
snake.
heard she looks like a bitch.
You need to be careful.
Earl just comes down now. Said what?
Yeah.
She is my antithesis. I hate it.
Fair enough.
Ren will sort of look down at herself like and cross her arms.
Orza will put her arm over your shoulder and be like, "No, you're fine. Don't worry about it."
Can you, man, can you imagine if you pissed off Oral at level 2? GG, guys.
Right.
The end.
It was fun. I hope you all have backup characters.
She's not listening. Don't worry. And if she is, it was a
It
joke.
was a prank, bro.
It was just a joke. Don't worry. How uncomfortable is Rin with Orza putting her arm around her?
She doesn't look comfortable at all, but she never looks comfortable. So
You are very cold.
Would you say, Orza is kind of like warm to the touch?
Oh yeah, she like radiates warmth.
And, how cold is Rin to the touch?
probably pretty freezing.
So
So
there's
it's going to be a lot
so
of
there's like a little
condensation.
bit of steam, Orza, as you kind of put your hand on Rin, because it's just kind of like, it's very hot, meaning very cold. It's just, and it doesn't hurt.
Wow,
it doesn't,
he's sweating
it doesn't
holding
hurt
on.
either of you, but it is,
Oh my god, things are getting steamy. No, I'm going to actually.
Actually,
I've
like
made you.
a handprint in my arm or something. That'd be weird.
That would be weird. Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to stop touching you now. Back to back to what we were doing.
Well, I think, Ren, if you can, go in with me, not hiding, because, I mean, you look
Yes.
cold, without sounding, I don't want to be rude or anything, but you've got
I
that,
do look
you've got
cold.
that aesthetic that sounds like Oral and the Frost Maiden.
I'll try to look real mean.
Yeah. I can try to do the talking if you can.
I
just,
might
don't
need
know,
to use
There might be a
two
good
bardic
time to throw some
inspirations.
ice around or something.
Yes, do we need like a code word?
Um,
Or just because I don't know when to go.
That's by the might of Oral. We'll go with that.
Right, okay.
So, as you go to descend into the cave, you know what's fun about Dragonborns? Guess what feature they
What?
don't have?
Oh no.
Oh yeah,
He
darkness
has
in the
light on
show.
his head.
We have light.
I've
Oh,
got
yeah,
light on
that's
my
right.
head
Then
though,
you do have
so
light. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Forgot about that.
Good.
I also gave the Dragonborn boy inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration. Okay, that lasts for 10 minutes. So that means
Thank
for the
you.
next 10 minutes, on any check... Does it work on saves? Well, yeah. You'll roll your own when it gets down to it.
Yeah, it is.
No, I just
But
needed
it's
to
just
do that
Ability
to
description.
use
check,
up one
attack
of the
roll, and
uses.
saving throws. It's
Yeah,
literally
so
everything.
On any... on your
So
next
nice.
roll, you have to add a d6 to it. Or not your next
Yeah.
roll, but any roll you want for the next 10 minutes.
Nice. All right. We'll try to be quick so the spells we've cast don't wear off.
Onwards into
Well.
the mine.
As you... Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to scarf down food real quick because I just finished cooking and I'm hungry.
I know we're a bit like before this, but like right before we see the kobolds, I'm gonna give Ren guidance.
Okay.
But I don't know how close. I don't know how close we are to like how big the mine is. So I'll hold. Actually, yeah, I'll hold.
Well,
off for
you're
that.
pretty close. You're like right outside the entrance.
Yeah, but I don't know how deep the mine goes. Oh wait.
Is everybody else gonna come in with us, or are you guys gonna stay like a bit behind?
I'm just staying behind because
Well, I would say,
trying to control myself from not running out and
Yeah.
killing them
yeah.
immediately.
Also, keep in mind, Miriam, you probably know, this mine it's pretty deep. It's also kind of dangerous if you don't know where you're going.
Probably good if you.
Because, Ren,
We could-
here's a fun fact that, not Miran, here's a fun fact that you would know. There is a bottomless hole. There are several bottomless holes. No, there's just one,
Shit.
in the mine. They say it leads, though it's hard to confirm, because no one's ever gone down there. But they say it leads to the Underdark.
That's the place that's under and dark.
Looks like it.
Well, we could try
I've-
and herd the kobolds down there, because that's underground.
You want to push them into the bottomless pit?
I mean,
Well,
Maybe it's
thought-
just like a
I
portal.
thought we were trying to, I mean, that might be where they came
I'm
from.
saying as a last resort, because this might not work. I mean, you're going to be great, because you are, but like,
The Underdark a bad place?
it sounds like a bad place.
I mean, do we know much about the Underdark?
If you'd like to roll, you can make a history check. Miran, if you get advantage if you would like to roll. Just
That is a big fat +0. Let's go.
that's a 3.
Haha.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go.
Anyone else want to roll?
Yeah.
I don't know shit about the Underdark.
Yeah. Me and Ren just like here being like, we know nothing, guys.
Oh my god, I keep clicking.
That's
Sorry.
good. You had advantage, but you got 3 both times, so.
Yeah.
Where's up?
Well, she's kind of.
You've heard of the Underdark. Well, Miran, you for sure, because you're a dwarf, you would know that's where Duergar are from, and you would definitely know Duergar are bad, because dwarf, you're racist against Duergar, especially, probably. I'm not to tell you what your character is or is not, but chances are most dwarves are. Most dwarves fucking hate Duergar with every fiber of their being. But anyway, so Orza, you have a pretty decent idea of what the Underdark is. You don't know all of its secrets, but you know it's a place you don't want to be. You know, you definitely read about it. You've heard of some of the monstrosities that live there. You've heard of, the sort of kind of awful things that can happen. You know, that's where, like the Drow and the Duergar and a couple of sub-races of, like, a couple of other races, like gnomes are there as well.
My father's told me stories of that place. Not anywhere you want to visit. Best to stay away.
Okay.
Take it off the list.
So, and as you guys descend into the mine, so we'll just do... I'm moving all of your tokens there just for the sake of brevity, but if it's just Gulog and Ren, that's fine.
No, I think
It's
they're
probably safe,
like,
even if
go
it's just one
together.
other person, we'd probably best to take the dwarf.
we can all go together, and then when we reach the kobolds, we can just stay behind.
So,
You know?
as you descend down,
Oh,
Richard, I do have a question. Am I like a glow stick?
a little bit. Also,
It's okay, I'm more of a glow stick right now.
I want to say let me change your light color because you should actually see more
Imagine not seeing in the dark.
couldn't be me.
red. Oh, it's perfect vision not working. Hold on.
I did have to double check that I did have dark vision then, because
No,
that would have been.
You are the only person who doesn't.
Tiefling.
Is oh, I can't make you Can't make you see shades of red. That's sad. Oh well.
Oh,
Oh wait, no, you don't see shades of red because there's currently a light source. Hold on, let me see if I turn that off.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, yeah, no, it's still not working. Oh well. Oh well, what can you do? Maybe later.
Aaron, do you know which way to go?
Let's go to left. Or
So the path that will lead you
That one.
further down the mine, you would know, would be this way. Though, of course, who knows where they're actually at? They could be anywhere.
Hmm.
Let's go further down. I think, as you said, they lived underground, right? I mean, I don't want to think that they live really close to the surface. That wouldn't be good.
Yeah, it's probably. Well, I mean, they put the sign up there. They could be all over the place. But yeah, I think further down is a safe bet. Can I try to like make a perception check to see if I can hear anything?
Sure.
Get in on that as well.
Yeah.
Can I smell anything?
Go for it.
is there
Hey.
a taste of cobalt in the air?
Yeah. Smells
Oh,
like
Oh my
generous.
god.
Ooh,
I guess everyone's rolling perception. That's fine.
nice.
Alright, I want to roll too. Hold on, I don't want to be left out.
I'm so smart.
Oh.
Hey.
So, Orza and Mirren, you like kind of search around to you. You don't hear anything, really. You might hear the occasional like drip, 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 but nothing that really stands out to you. For everyone else, you can hear what sounds like clicking. Excuse me. What sounds like clicking and movement coming from this direction.
Would that be like from here?
It's one path you could take, sure.
Okay. As in, like, because obviously we can't hear it through the wall.
here as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it echoing from like down that way or around this way?
It's echoing from this direction.
Okay. Let's go.
Oh.
You
Yep,
should go
let's
first, go
go
on.
that way.
Yeah.
Doo-doo-doo.
We'll never take the lead.
So as you turn the corner, you do notice
Yep.
Here the floor. That voice crack. That voice crack was awful. I'm so embarrassed. I'm just like I'm back in fucking high school.
It happens.
Anyway. God. Let me get. The floor in the east end of this dusty cave is 5 feet higher than the west end, with a rocky ridge separating the two areas, except for slopes on either sides. Picks and shovels lean against the ridge. Small gem deposits in the ridge and the walls of the cave gleam seductively. Really? Did they use the word seductively? So are they like in like lingerie and just like, ooh, come here? I don't get it.
Sounds good to me.
So this would be the direction. You hear the
Ah. Just let me know if you want me to stop while I'm moving. Oh, hello.
Alright, and stop, because in this
Yep.
area, what do you see? as an underground river flows through the far side of this cavern, which is supported by a natural stone pillar near the water's edge. Between you and the river are two halfling-sized gray rodents with long tails and beady eyes. They rush to attack as soon as you notice them.
Damn rats.
Maybe it would have been wise to be sneaky, but oh well.
Oh, fucking set up. I'm the worst DM. Let me set up quick combat real quick, because I forgot, because I'm very smooth brained.
We've lost many a miners to these rats.
Dude, rats are scary, man.
These are big rats.
Big rats.
Second.
Yes.
There we go. This shouldn't be too bad. Alright, everyone, roll initiative. First initiative of the campaign. Are you excited?
Yep.
You're doing so good.
I'm ready to get diseased by some giant rats.
Alright, and they are going last, so that means I probably don't get a turn. So, Rin, as these rats begin to rush you, you're kind of prepared, and what would you like to do?
Let's see. I've been prepared to throw out frost, so we'll just do that. I'm gonna cast frostbite.
Okay, on which one?
The one I can see. I can only see this one, so.
So it's a con save. Okay.
Mhm.
So let's see here. That's a 1.
Oh no.
All right. So he has disadvantage on the next attack it makes.
And it's already looking
Nice.
pretty banged up as you shoot out this bolt of ice and just begins to cover it and starts to. Why is it doing this? Oh my gosh, it's doing this stupid shit. Man, what the fuck? Alright. So, I have to keep track. So, it's gonna be 1, 2, so 1. I have to keep track of this manually now because it's being dumb.
Is it tracking it for
Yeah.
both of them?
I don't know why. Anyways. Alright, anything else?
Oh, then I'm just gonna hide behind the very big dragon board.
That'll
Mirren,
do.
what would you like to do? You can't see what's happening, I don't believe. But you do see your friend just kind of like shoot off like a bolt of ice as it.
Thought me panic.
I'm gonna run
Okay.
over here.
$18 for 12. So
Yep.
yep, you come in,
Jeez.
you raise your axe up, you swing it down, and you cut the rat in half.
Nice.
Nice.
It's
Would you
barbarian
like to do
time.
anything else?
Yeah.
I should have added a third rat.
I'm good.
Pesky. So you just Pesky, you just saw your friend run in screaming, followed by the sounds of like a squeal. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move over here. This is.
If you want to turn, press spacebar.
I see. Oh yeah. Haha. So I want to move like
Okay.
here.
That one is
I'm
dead,
gonna
by the way.
attack this rat. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
oh,
that one is
okay.
dead.
I'll attack
This one? Okay, yep, go for
I'll
it.
take this one. With infestation.
Infestation, sure.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. Did it wrong
What do you
way
mean?
around. Sorry.
How's that wrong?
Oh, no, I
That
didn't.
looked
Oh, no, I
right.
didn't. Oh, that's fine. Okay,
Good, right?
sorry.
So it makes a con save, DC 12.
Can't save.
Let's see here. And it manages to just fail, which means it takes 6
Hey.
poison damage,
Nice.
which
6 poison
means
damage.
they are both dead.
Nice.
Yay.
And you are now out of combat. Congratulations.
Did it, guys! We cleared the bind of all the monsters. Let's go home.
Oh, nice.
Here, can we reset Foundry?
There were no kobolds here, they were just
So
rats.
sorry, I'm going to have to reset Foundry real quick, just to do something. So you're all gonna have to reconnect. I am sorry.
It's okay.
You know, if we were really desperate, we could probably cut them up and use them for food later.
I mean, one of
Did
them
he
is
look-
kind of poisoned. We might need to
Yeah.
clean
I'm
it
gonna
out a little bit.
Try and pull out one of the rat's teeth. Just
Alright,
hammer to-
I will ask you for a roll when everyone is back connected. It's going to be, I think that is
Okay.
survival.
It says no active game.
I know, I have to reload it. It's loading now.
Oh, there we go. Sorry. There we go.
Yep, so you should be able to connect now.
Do you just like yank out the rat's tooth with your hands?
Yeah.
I'm curious.
I kind of bend down, kind of like open its mouth like a little bit and kind of like look in. And I just kind of like run my finger along like the teeth and just kind of like start pulling out
Here it sound, just
very aggressively. It's like
Oh.
very, very gentle and just like aggressively like yank it out.
It's not working. I'm gonna mess with that later because I really want it to show for Chris since you're playing a fire genasi. I really want to show the shade of reds because that's such a cool thing.
I could always just pretend
I
everything
mean,
red.
I hoped you were already.
Yeah.
Well, not that you are, because right now you do have a light source, so you don't have dark vision. Well, you have dark vision, but you're not relying on it.
What roll did you want me to do? For
Do a survival check.
Nice.
15. Yeah, so you're able to get in there pretty easily. I mean, you've worked with wild animals pretty much your whole life, so I mean, you get in there, you're able to pluck out, you're able to pluck out a tooth. Relative ease, you have the full tooth. It's not a very good tooth. I mean, these are rats, so it's not exactly like to take care of them, but I mean, it's sharp. It's a tooth.
It's a sharp tooth. I have a tooth. Ooh, sorry. It's a tooth. I like
Okay.
it. Do I manage to take any more, or is it just that one?
Yeah.
I would have to-
I'd say, yeah, you pretty much get as many as you want with that. You get to take out its whole mouth if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll do
Don't
that.
know why.
Damn. Got a rat jaw.
I got a rat
Don't
jaw.
know why you would. But yes.
Why wouldn't
Uh,
I?
Waste not, want not.
That is gruesome.
Surprise tool is gonna help us later when we multi-class into necromancer.
Yeah.
So anyways, the teeth are caltrops?
Yeah.
There you go. I have teeth. Okay,
Um,
now we can go.
Well, it wasn't really what we were looking for, but I mean,
go someplace else.
you're all very impressive.
Yeah, I can't move anywhere because the game is
Oh.
paused for me.
Oh, yeah,
Thanks.
same.
mhm.
Q. Gonna be
Let's-
back behind Gulong then.
So down we go, right?
Here we go.
Oh,
So, benches and tables are set up as workspaces where miners clean any gemstones they find. Gravel and pebbles are strewn on the ground. Scattered across the floor are a few hammers, picks, and broken lanterns.
Hmm. Is there anything that looks useful in here?
Make
Maybe,
it
like,
make
gems
an
or anything?
investigation check.
Oh, investigation. Oh, funny.
anybody have decent intelligence in this party?
No. So,
Nope.
yeah, Gulong, you
15.
dig around trying to see if you can find anything that stands out to you. And while you don't find anything useful, Pesky, there are rocks in here. How interesting. And,
Rocks. Oh my
This
gosh.
room is made of
anyway,
stone.
Oh my gosh.
so you
what?
search around, and while you don't find a useful tool per se, you do find a small figure of a dog. I'm going to say a corgi because I can. Carved out of rock with two pebble-sized tourmalines for eyes.
Ooh.
And that small figurine is probably worth, if you had to guess, about 10 gold pieces.
Did you say 10 gold pieces, did you?
Yes, I said 10 gold.
Okay,
Ooh. Ooh.
nice. We can sell this.
Huh? What?
How do
Pesky's
you
like
add
looking at a
just
wall.
an item? Do you have to use the importer?
No,
or
so,
can you-
on your character sheet, do you see that lock? You have to unlock it. And then when you go to loot, there should be an add button.
Nice. Call it
Oh,
Stone Dog. Stone Doggo.
Stone Doggo.
Nice.
Should we try to sneak when we keep going, or what do you guys want to do?
I mean,
Just
my
park it?
my head is glowing, so I probably
Yeah,
can't get
okay.
away with it. I suck at stealthing
That's a
anyway.
fair
I
point.
think you're also in, like, what, scale mail? Chain mail?
Yeah, I'm in
Chainmail.
chainmail. Plus, I've got a -1 to dexterity,
so,
so
you
know.
got the deck stacked against you with your stealth in, like, every conceivable way.
I mean, if others obviously wanted stealth, it could be a good idea.
No.
Stealthing's boring. We have a plan, so we're gonna be fine.
I'm
Yes,
really
no.
glad that you think that, because I suck at stealthing.
Sneaking,
I have expertise in
sneaking
stealth.
around is for criminals. I ain't no criminal.
Yeah.
Said the paladin.
Yet.
Criminals and anxious people.
Oh, jeez. This looks
Oh, hey,
friendly.
remember the
Just for the
bottomless
bottom of it.
hole I was talking about?
Oh.
So,
Sometimes.
as you come here, wooden planks and struts form a walkway along the wall of a seemingly bottomless vertical shaft. A narrow waterfall cascades down the northeast wall, and the sound of rushing water is loud in the confined space.
Oh boy. Time to hug the wall and try to walk across this rickety looking
Oh,
thing.
nice.
Do you think it'll break?
It probably, knowing my luck. Boop.
Should we do
Am
it?
I-
Yeah, one at a time.
Can
Yeah,
I-
maybe we should go
Yeah, it
one
might
at
be
a
a
time.
good idea. I'm expecting that one of these tiles has got like a T on it on like the GM layer, and can I just for the sake of it, can I make like a perception check just to try and guide where I'm putting my
Absolutely.
foot, just
and,
because?
yeah, make a perception check. Go for it.
Lovely. Okay, 16.
So, So, all places to put your foot, there's like small creeks, but
Oh boy.
fortunately, nothing gives way. Though you do hear something. You hear what sounds like humming and like a right underneath you.
Oh.
Can I try to look down?
Sure. So, you find like a small gap between the wood.
Yeah.
And as you do that, you notice what appears to be two small lizard-like beings underneath the rafters, currently tied to the. Why is it playing this? What the fuck? Oh, why am I playing Talon? That's why it's weird. Two small lizard-like beings, with red scales. Definitely dragon-like appendages, though very, very small.
Right.
And between the two of them, they currently have what appears to be saws, small little hand saws, so they're not making a lot of progress currently against the
Right.
rafters. And they do not appear to have taken notice of you yet.
That is very surprising.
Yeah,
Um,
glowing
Keep
light
in
on your
mind,
head.
that waterfall is loud, and
Yeah.
the rafters are pretty thick. This was a pretty small gap for the light.
hmm.
Are they trying to like bring it down, or like what are?
I have no idea.
So if you're trying to
She tried
talk to each other, that waterfall is
Yeah, I'm gonna-
completely like overshadowing you. Like if you want to communicate with your
I'm
party members,
going-
you gotta yell, essentially.
I'm gonna send a telepathic message
Okay.
to Ren and say, below me there are two kobolds. They seem to be cutting away at the wood, but they're being very slow about it.
Okay, I'm gonna sort of lay down by the edge and my head down. Trying to be stealthy
Okay.
about it. To try, see if I can
Sure.
get a better
Make
look at
a
them.
stealth check.
Can I come up beside her and do the same? I want to like hang my head over.
Ooh, okay, 16.
16. Okay. So you poke your head down, trying to get a good look at them. They don't seem to notice you. Kobolds are not very perceptive. It's even harder for them to notice with like all the stuff happening. Meaning they have a fucking passive perception of God. It's -6. So
Jesus.
they would have had a passive perception of like 4.
Yeah.
Okay,
was
I
close.
can't fail that in any world.
That is a fun fact. If you have disadvantage on perception checks, you have -5 to your passive. Anyway, so you poke your head over and you just see two kobolds. Currently like not really tied. They're not really like, they don't really have. They're kind of like clinging to the side. Right, like this is not like exactly safe what they're doing. It's like if they were to lose grip, they would fall down this hole very easily.
Are they like just below us, or are they like how far down are they?
So they are right below the rafters, and they're just kind of like sawing away at like the supports. So they're like right about here.
Yeah, they might actually bring this down before we can get back out. That's what I'm worried about.
Yep. I'll send another message. What you want to do about them?
And takes a moment, sure how to make a decision. Just sort of points to her sword that she has.
How
Like
So
question mark.
yeah,
Full
if I
expression.
was to try and like get down and reach under, would I be able to grab one of them?
You can certainly try.
Okay. Um. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'll reach down and try and grab one of them.
Try to help you if I can.
Okay.
Gosh.
So
They're pretty small, so I'm gonna try and like grab it by the scruff of its neck and just like
I'm going to warn
stand
you,
up and
if
hold
this
it
goes
up.
horribly wrong, you might fall down that shaft.
Yep.
So,
Mhm.
Somebody hold
I
their ankles.
will hope that you have some sort of backup character in case of the worst possible scenario. So, make
I'm gonna tie a rope around myself first and give the end to somebody who's not
I have
grab
a
a
plan
kobold.
if you fall.
Mirren's probably your strongest
fine.
member.
Yeah, I'll hold it.
Yeah.
So,
Let's see what I feel
I'll,
like.
You have
Or
another rope?
down there. Like if you yelled down there, wouldn't it like echo and probably scare them?
that waterfall is loud. It's going to be
Really?
hard to...
Yeah.
Yeah,
I could blast the wall next to them and see if they jump.
yeah, that was my plan. I was going to try and scare them.
Or
Oh, you're not trying to grab them anymore?
Thoughts? I'm just thinking I could instead try and fuck with them a little bit.
Do I see that any of this happening, or am I just like behind a wall?
You would see Ren tie a rope around herself and hand it to, Mirren.
Okay, I'm gonna like turn back to Oz and say, something's happening. I'm not sure what's going on.
What?
What?
Oh.
Just like a... I'm like turning around and giving like panicked, like, what are you doing to Ren?
Brooke, I don't know.
Should I try? Okay, should I try grabbing one, or should I try scaring them by talking in their head?
But you try scaring them and I try to grab one.
Sure.
When they jump off the wall, if they do jump off the wall.
I'll send you a message and say, you try and grab the one that you're closest to, and I'll send a message to the other one and just see if it distracts them or gets them riled up.
Oh, your thumbs up.
Right.
Get in position to try to grab one.
I'll send the one closest to whatever position I'm at a message and say, I don't know, drop what you're doing, go home, child. And it's in a it's not in common. It's just like they understand it pretty much, even if it's as long as they know a language.
I'm sure you also, even if it did, I'm pretty sure you also know Draconic. So
yeah,
always do it in that. So make an intimidation check.
I'm not particularly good at
I will
those.
say
but...
with advantage because
woohoo!
Oh no.
That's
Hey!
way better.
Oh my gosh, thank goodness.
I want to show you what he rolled. Because he was real close. He was real close.
Oh no.
Oh man.
So you speak into his head, and you just start to see him freak out. He doesn't let go. He lets go of the saw he was holding, and just like kind of grips onto the wall tighter. Just you can't hear him, but he is like, you do see him like breathing heavily. And Rin, you're trying to grab the other one?
Yeah, assuming he maybe gets a bit frazzled by the panic
Sure.
of the other one.
Make an athletics check.
Of Kilter. God.
Oh boy.
There it is. Rin! Okay, there it is. Rin, you try to go and grab this kobold. Unfortunately, there's a bit of ice on the rafts that you don't seem to notice. No, not ice, but you see, like, one piece kind of, like, juts out a little bit, and you don't notice. So you end up tripping and falling into the hole. Mirren, make an athletics check. See if you can hold on to the rope.
Can I cast Thorn Whip and try and grab her as well?
Sure, make an attack roll with it.
Say I'm not very heavy.
Oh my gosh.
Does a 14 hit, Rin?
Oh, it doesn't.
So, you try to, like, wrap around Rin, to try and, grab her. Unfortunately, you're not able to kind of lasso around her. Mirren, fortunately, you're able to tug on Rin and prevent her from falling too deep. Unfortunately, you're not quite able yet to pull her back up.
I'll go over and start trying to help as
Sure.
well.
Yeah. It's done like a conga chain of pulling
Sure.
the rope.
So am I
Yeah.
just like eye level with the two kobolds?
Yeah,
right
you're
now,
about
or-
eye level, and they're just like eye whiting you.
Oh my gosh.
They're just like,
Oh, shit.
what?
Oh shoot!
If you're gonna
Frostbite.
shoot, it's at disadvantage. Oh, okay, it's frostbite. Which one?
The one I was trying to grab.
The one you were trying to grab, and then he has to make a con save. Which he succeeds.
Ooh.
So you shoot the frostbite at it. He manages to shake it off. At this point, they're both freaking out,
Oh, no.
and they're desperately trying to climb away, trying to get back up. They do have a climb speed, apparently, of 20 feet.
God,
Pull me up.
how does this go so
Okay,
wrong?
so, Mirren, you can make another athletics check, and I'll say it's advantage because you're getting help.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
14, you start to pull Rin up. Rin, you're
Oh
getting
my god.
You're
Oh,
getting
no.
closer to the edge. You're almost at the point where you can pull yourself up.
Okay.
But before that happens,
This is going perfectly.
the two kobolds do manage to climb over the edge past you.
Are they wearing coats? That's adorable.
Yes, they are. It's cold.
Yeah.
Or two kobolds
And
in a
as
trench
they climb up, at first they're frightened and angry, but then they notice the Dragonborn, who's glowing and looks like a giant kobold.
Oh my gosh. It can still work.
I have come in Draconic.
Make a deception check with advantage.
Oh boy, can I? Is it still within the 10
Sure.
minutes? Okay,
So
cool.
you can add
Just-
a d6.
I'm gonna probably
yeah,
need
if
it.
you'd like. So you have advantage.
Oh my
Woo.
My goodness.
Yep, D6 time. Let's go.
That is a 12.
Okay. Yeah.
Gosh, what is up with these rolls?
So
Oh my goodness.
you check.
Gurlong says that, but while he's like trying to pull on the rope. But never mind.
So these two kobolds look at you and in Draconic. They say, who are you? Well, great one.
I have come with a warning. There is a great frost coming this way. You should leave, all of you.
great frost, but it is already freezing.
Even worse.
I'm like thaumaturgy, like a giant boom as he's speaking, just to try and like help with the situation.
I come as a messenger.
Where are we to go? Trex, let us hear.
You cut out a little bit for me. What did they say?
Trex, let us hear. Where else are we to go? Mirren, you're free to make another athletics check with advantage. $21 and okay, so 21. Yep. So Mirren, at this point, you're able to pull Rin back up. Rin, you finally you're on solid ground again. Man, wouldn't that have been fun if your character plummeted to their death on session 1?
Oh my gosh.
3 hours in.
I would
I'm
die.
gonna walk over to this one.
And you see
Right.
she's kind of like quivering and,
gonna-
shaking, just in complete awe.
I'll get down on one
And
knee
you ask him
and
to marry you?
I'll place a hand. Well, I assume I have to get down on one knee to get anywhere close to eye level with this thing, okay? And I'll
Sure.
place a hand. Well, probably I don't know if my hand fits on its shoulder, but I'll kind of try, and I'll say, "I know it's hard, but this place isn't safe anymore. You need to find somewhere else."
Where else?
I'll do another big boom.
See, now you're just like he's just shaking and quivering.
Please lead me to Trax.
And you see he's shaking, but he will gingerly, he'll gingerly point down there. There, great one. There is an elevator there that will take you down. Trax is at the bottom.
Thank you. Thank you, my child. And I'll send a telepathic message to Ren and be like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
The feeling.
Pesky's
And,
like hugging you right and being like,
I guess let's go.
And as soon as you walk away, the two kobolds are just gonna fucking hightail it out of there.
Save the bridge.
oh my gosh. Can't fucking believe that worked.
I am actually really surprised. Ugh.
Is it all wood?
Don't burn it, Orsa, please.
Not crossing that.
It's fine.
Okay. And, I forgot to add lap steps. I'm sorry. Worst DM ever.
Hmm?
God, what an awful DM.
What kind of miners don't just mine a path that's not over an abyss?
Just make it like fucking Minecraft, you idiots.
Yeah.
Go.
Oh my gosh.
So if you click that stair icon, that should take you down. Excuse me.
Pesky's like attached to Ren now, like holding a hand, being like,
After she almost fell to death? No.
absolutely. I mean,
Okay. Oh, give me a second. I'm having like another allergy attack.
Ooh.
I hate spring.
Not the baby daffodils.
Okay. So as the lift takes you down, the mechanism creaks as the bucket lift descends to the floor of a small cave where two dusty tunnels lead in opposite directions.
Which
Sound
way?
coming.
Yeah, can we make a perception
One
check
more time.
to see? Can we make a perception check to see if where the sound's coming from? If any sound.
There's not a lot of sounds right now, but you can make a survival check if you'd like to look for tracks.
I am good at survival.
Me too. Oh well.
Almost had another nat 1 there. Rain is having great luck. You have a backup character, right, Raven?
Sure. Figure it out.
I was like,
It's Ren's identical twin.
this is Ran. She is.
Oh, that would work, except, you know.
Yeah, for reasons that wouldn't work. Extra reasons. That's what.
So you see, whoops, let me do that. You see like a lot of foot tracks come from and to this direction right here, the western. And you see a single set of tracks that leads to the east. Looking at them, they all appear to be like small and sort of like lizard-like, kind of like the kobolds you've seen.
Which way, Ren?
Hey, kobolds.
Do we want to go the most trodden path or the one that seems like it's quieter? But I mean, if we're aiming to actually, talk to them, we may as well go where it looks like most of them are.
I don't know. I don't make decisions, so.
Oh.
I mean, if we want to go talk to them, then yeah, like you said, let's go talk to them.
Do it.
I mean, whatever you did back there seemed to work, so.
I have no idea how that worked. But let's see if it can work again. I'll start wandering. Oh. Okay. Ooh.
Oh.
There's some boys in here.
The boys.
Telepathically
So,
send messages to both of them.
Come to this point. A table and chairs are set up in this area to create a space for the miners to take breaks. On top of the table, two kobolds are poking a giant rat with their javelins to make sure it's dead. And the kobolds screech loudly as they notice you.
Fear not, children. In Draconic again. I come as a emissary to help you.
Make a deception check. No advantage this time.
Nope. Oh boy.
Luck. That's a 13. They can technically fail, so.
Please be dumb, please be dumb, please be dumb.
Please.
Two natural ones.
Oh.
Nearly two.
This one points its javelin at you. Its hand's clearly trembling. And why is the other one named Small? Oh well, it's supposed to be a saving throw, but I think it's the same either way. Yeah, same either way.
Do they all have names?
Yes, they do.
His name is Small.
It's adorable.
They both kind of point their javelins at you, like they're shaking. Who are you?
I am probably hasn't realised that the jig's up. He's just going to be like, I am a spokesperson. I am here to warn you of incoming danger.
Is it you? And
and
they're going to rush and attack you. Initiative.
Okay.
Hey. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Go along. Initiative,
uh,
please.
uh, uh, uh. Oh no!
Oh no. Roll so bad.
This is great.
Greg. Go Greg.
Crack.
Head on. Alright, so Greg, I guess, is going to rush Rin. Javelin in hand, and is going to poke at you. That's a 7. Very
Miss.
cool. That's his turn. Urza. You hear screaming,
All right.
and you see a kobold rush your friend. What would you like to do?
All right, little buddy. Take a nap. Hold on. Where's my spell book?
Do
He
it.
casts sleep.
Go to bed. You're tiny. Go to sleep.
24.
Yeah.
Where do you send
Yes.
the spell?
Oh man.
Right here.
Right there. Okay. So,
Let's hope they don't have more hit points than we do.
so they both have. Okay. So yeah, that knocks them both unconscious,
I'm not about to murder small lizard.
and that would leave. I'm sure both of you have more HP than that. 15. 15. Yeah. Yeah. No, and then that's not enough to knock out anyone else. Just those two.
Nice.
Yeah, they're asleep. You're out of initiative.
Right.
So as they begin to rush you, the first one pokes its javelin at you, Rin. You manage to like dodge to the side, and after that, there's like this puff of like red gas that seeps into the room. The kobolds take a breath of it in, and they end up just passing out on the ground.
I'm gonna. Is there anywhere comfy looking that we can like put them down? To
Not from what you can see, and I think this only lasts for like a minute.
sleep? Oh, in that case,
Let's
let's
fucking run.
let's put them huddled together, you know, and then we'll
Yeah,
move on.
leave
Time up.
me like over here.
Time up. Time up. Time up.
Oh yeah, time up. That's probably
Tie
a
him
good
up,
idea.
okay? You tie him up and put him against the back wall. Yep.
Mm.
Okay, yeah.
Let's make a check.
Do they have anything like obviously on them?
They have a dagger and a javelin, but like nothing of like value.
Can I
Take away
take
the sharp thing.
their daggers?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Sure, you take
Yeah.
you take their weapons from them.
Nice.
Easy enough. The only thing else in this room is a dead rat.
You want to collect anything from this one?
I'll take a tooth. Actually, no. Like, I'll take like a whisker or something.
Sure, survival check.
Okay. Let's do it. My son was pretty good.
15. Okay, so 15. Yeah, you're able to pluck out its whiskers pretty easily. Just pluck, 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 pluck.
I'll like stick him in a pocket.
Here? Like, what is this?
That's just like a small little shaft to where they would like mine, like gems.
Oh.
So you
Let's
tied
go.
them up and just leave them there? Okay.
Yeah.
Take away their pointy things.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you want me to go in front still, or
Yes.
okay?
You, you should have disguised yourself as like a biblically accurate angel and just come in. Be not afraid.
That was one of the lines I was planning on using next. Can I press this
Yes, you
button,
can.
DM? Well,
Oh boy! Oh that. Ooh, that camera's having a rough time as you guys go down the fucking stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fun.
oh no, we've got another one of these.
So as you come.
Oh
down-
no. Oh, is this further down?
Oh, this.
Yes, this is further
Oh.
down. Mhm, correct.
Oh no.
The tunnel's downward slope ends where it opens onto the central shaft. A wooden walkway extends from this opening and then runs westward to another tunnel in the rock. In front of you, a large bucket like the one you saw earlier dangles from a taut rope that stretches southward across the shaft and is connected to another platform 15 feet away.
Can I check underneath all of this to see if there's any more kobolds trying to soar
Sure, make a
away?
perception check.
23.
I'd stay away from the edge.
Very fortunately, you do not see any kobolds.
Nice.
Just, I stepped on a square and I see things.
Okay, yeah, you do. So, what you see over there, they definitely see you at this point. Lurking in that tunnel are 3
Want some buddies?
skittish kobolds. One of them carries a threadbare satchel and wears a fake pair of dragon wings made of thin wood and tattered white cloth.
Oh, bless.
The
wishes.
kobold immediately raises its hand in surrender, saying in common, "We mean you no harm. Please don't hurt us."
Whoa.
I love it.
Be not afraid.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna thaumaturge you again. I'm gonna keep doing it every time you talk. Every time you move. I love it.
I guess let's move towards them. Maybe. Hello.
Should we stay back though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Follow.
What is your name?
I am Trex.
We have heard of you.
Who are you? What do you want?
We are here to implore you to move. This place is no longer safe for you.
Look, we had no choice. The everlasting winter has made, and he is saying this in fluent common, by the way, has made the wilderness unsafe for my kind. The preternatural cold dulls our wits. Please, we only want a place to stay so we can keep out of this horrible weather. We can work and we won't cause trouble. Tourmaline would be richer for having us.
Are
Not
sure
you who
about
put
that?
up the sign at the front that said kobolds only.
Look, about that, we thought they would come back and attack us. We just wanted to to deter them.
Well, and I'll look to Ren. Seems like maybe everyone can just talk and everything will be fine.
I mean, sure. If,
Say, Trax, we were to bring this goodwill that you share. Would you then be open to discussion with the people who actually own the mines?
Certainly.
Insight
And-
check. Can I do an insight check from back
Absolutely.
here? Yeah. Don't trust him.
is he serious about
Go
that?
for it.
Yeah.
Pesky, you trust him.
oblivious.
Yeah, you think it. Yeah.
I believe him.
Ren. There's something off about this kobold. He is speaking
Yeah.
common way too fluently. A kobold who has never been in civilization should not be able to speak like this. That is your first big hint that something's wrong. By the way he's moving and the way he's talking, it is not the way a typical kobold would. You definitely get the feeling he is either not telling the truth or not telling the whole truth.
I'm gonna sort of reach up to Gulung's ear and just say, I think he might be in disguise like you are.
Oh.
He's acting odd. I think he's lying to us.
Yeah. We've been told, Trax, that you led the kobolds here. But if you were really looking for just a place to stay, why does it seem like the dwarves have been scared out?
They left before we could explain we meant no harm.
But if you did you suddenly just pop up out of nowhere and that scared them? If you had approached the entrance,
Many
then surely they would have had time to react.
Many of the common folk don't trust us. They see all of our kind as vagabonds and monsters. Surely you should know.
Oof.
Yeah, right.
I'm
Yes, you
gonna.
should know, fellow kobold.
Oh wait, yeah, I am. I mean, yes. Yeah. Can I cast detect magic?
Go for it.
Yep.
You cast it as an action.
Yep.
Check something.
I also want to just
Oh, he looks cooler than I thought.
Mm.
around and ask, do you have fake wings?
So, detect magic does detect something. Just trying to.
I'm gonna cast guidance on Mirren. Just because.
Let me check something.
If he doesn't cooperate, I'm gonna run over there.
Yeah. That's why I cast guidance on you. I'm fine, I trust him completely.
I would say you would absolutely, I would say you get a ping of necromancy off of Trax.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Well, that's not good.
yeah, no.
I'm gonna just to see. I'm gonna try talking to him in Draconic and say, "Do you understand what I'm saying now?"
Let's see. gonna say no, he doesn't.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's
I'm
not a
gonna-
fucking kobold.
I'm gonna look past him to the kobold behind him and say, "Do you understand what I'm saying?"
Of course, great one. Why would I?
Then why doesn't your leader understand?
We don't know. He one day he got real smart, like human, could speak just like them, but then suddenly he forgot our language.
Hmm.
And then
Well,
Trent,
listen.
what are you talking about?
Sorry.
What's happening? What are you saying?
Listen, Trax. We know that you're talking shit right now. We would prefer not to cause harm to you or any kobolds here, but if you continue to be...
I'm
Oh,
gonna
hello.
grab him.
You're gonna attack him?
There we go.
Okay.
Fucking great. I love it.
Alright,
Okay.
Mirren takes no shit. Let's go.
Dwarven patience. Let's go.
It's initiative.
Hell yeah.
Wait,
Mirren attacked.
We won.
Oh my
We would rush this guy.
Rush the guy is great.
What would that be even to just
Oh, you just want to
Grab
grab
him.
him? That'd be an athletics check. So, okay,
Just
I
with
thought
the
you were like
grapple?
actually attacking him. Are you just grabbing him?
No, I was
My
just
bad.
grabbing him.
My
yeah.
bad.
Okay.
Okay, I thought you were attacking him. No initiative then. Okay.
Oh.
No initiative
Oh,
then, 'cause I thought you were actually like attacking him.
No, I was just gonna
Okay,
grab him
my
and
bad.
like
So,
shake him.
yeah, sure. To grab him, that would be an athletics check.
I'm like running. Like, what?
The dwarf just runs between my legs and it's like, oh, okay.
17, yeah, so you managed to grab him by like by his neck.
Ooh.
See, look, now you made the dwarf mad.
I don't know.
So you grabbed
Okay, we know you're lying, so tell us the truth, or I'll throw you down that hole.
Well,
Yikes.
make an intimidation check.
you have guidance.
You can add a d4 to it.
D4.
It's a D6, isn't it, for
No,
inspiration?
it's
Gui-
default
guidance is always a
guidance.
D4.
Oh,
Bardic
is it?
inspiration is a D6.
Oh, right, okay.
So a 10. Versus a 6.
No.
So he looks a little scared. But then you hear an answer. This voice kind of sounds different. Think I care what happens to this body?
Oh,
If you
fuck.
break it, I'll get a new one.
Just to let you know, there's some necromantic shit coming off of this guy.
Oh, cool.
I'm just gonna look back at you two and just be like, what do I do now?
You,
Make him see if something comes out.
who would like to make a perception check?
Sure, I'll make.
Sure. Is it just one person making perception
I
check?
will say anyone who can see the kobold can make a perception check.
Sure.
Really see him, so.
Anyone.
Nice.
Oh, Orza can't see him.
Hey, twinsies.
Orza can't. Sorry, Orza.
I'm not paying
I'm all the way in
attention.
the
I
back.
believe this guy.
He's just a
Yeah.
nice guy.
Isn't
You
it?
will notice as Mirren is shaking him. Mirren doesn't really notice this, unfortunately, but Rin and Gulong, you do notice as he is being shaken and grabbed. He is like kind of like hovering his hand on that satchel, like kind of holding it very closely.
Seems very attached to that satchel.
You grab
You
it.
try to grab it,
Grab it.
make an athletics check. He can fail. And he does.
Let's go.
Oh, brilliant!
No!
This is how this campaign's gonna go. It's good.
Okay,
Perfect.
so as Mirren has this like kobold like kind of wringing his neck, shaking him. He's trying to like hold on to his satchel to keep it from flying off, and then as you grab it, you hear this wail, this no, and then
Oh.
out from
Sorry.
the kobold.
Yeah, this guy is.
Yeah, there we go.
What the fuck is going on over here? Hold on, I'm gonna.
Yeah. I'm like hiding behind you, being like, what?
Mirren, out of the kobold, you kind of watch.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ew.
So the kobold is now unconscious in your hands, Mirren. As
Or he's just like, you killed him! What the fuck?
Are we done?
Rin, can you make me a
He's
charisma
dead, right?
saving throw?
Oh shit.
Oh, this is gonna go great.
So
Oh, fuck.
just because like, what's the time frame here? Did I have enough time to see
Yes,
what
you
was
would
happening?
have, as it popped out of the body. Did you want to do something?
Am I able, if I see it going for Ren, can I cast protection from good and evil on her?
I would say not as a reaction, no, but fortunately,
No.
I think that does make the save.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure.
I have a negative
Yeah, that
two.
makes the save because the DC is 13.
Gosh. Oh.
Because, yeah, it was going to possess her.
Yeah,
Oh no.
And
I would like to
So-
throw stuff at this
so,
thing.
Rin, as the ghost goes to, like, kind of take over your body, it kind of reaches inside and it, like, begins to take over, but you steel yourself and you're able to kind of force it out, and it is livid, it is angry, it is seeing red, and the kobolds behind you are trembling. I'm gonna put this one over here for the sake of brevity. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave it there. And everyone, can you roll initiative for me?
Oh shit.
Ah, shit.
Fighting a ghost at level 2. Let's go.
This is, oh man.
Oh.
Hey, thankfully, we all go before this fucker. Oh, man.
It's just CR4. You'll be fine. There's 5 of you.
No.
Also a big hole that we could
There
fall
is.
into.
Wouldn't that be fun? Ren, you're up first.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, hunter's marker. You know, just for fun.
It is a male ghost. It's just a token.
Oh, okay.
Not that it matters.
Sorry.
Hunter's mark. Okay, so they are marked.
Okay, so that's and guess we'll go for the weapon attack. Okay, so I'm gonna attack it with a sword.
Okay.
Then. It's my sword.
Swing swung.
Here we go.
20. That will absolutely hit. Unfortunately, your sword is not magical.
Yeah.
Oh, also, as this.
The hunter's mark
Also,
is magical.
Yeah. So, actually, as this fight starts off, would be frightened for each. If to save the target, also what? The ghost, I can see it. Also, this would have happened as soon as you saw it. Anybody seeing this ghost, who can see this ghost, make a wisdom saving throw. So that is Mirren, Gulong, and Rin, and also the 2 kobolds.
Alrighty.
Mirren succeeds, Rin fails. Oolong just fails.
Oh no.
So you are all scared of it. You are all frightened of it for a minute.
Oof.
Okay,
So,
so that's what can move closer.
And oh god, that's loud. Rin, you failed by 5. So you
Okay.
age 1d4 times 10. Okay.
What?
What?
Sorry,
No, yeah.
I ate what?
You age
Ah.
Oh shit.
20 years.
Oh.
She's
an elf.
She's an
It's
elf.
fine.
That's barely
Yeah, you're
anything.
fine. Oh
Oh,
shit.
hello, cat.
Holy
Jeez, hello.
fuck.
The cat's so shocked.
My cat is screaming.
So
I'm
that
sorry.
wound that looked like it was pretty fresh, now it looks like you've had it for years. It has kind of, you know.
Oh my gosh.
But other than that, I mean, you're an elf. You don't really look that different. You're just 20 years older, basically.
Nice.
I mean, how old are you?
Well,
I'm
happy with me. I was 173, now I'm 193.
That's not too bad. Yeah. That barely changed anything. Fucking elves with like 800 years. So that's like the best person to fail by 5. Imagine you had been like a fucking like Aarakocra. You might have just aged to death because he only lived to like 30. Fun
TPK.
fact,
TPK.
Aarakocras lived to 30, so a fucking 10-year-old Aarakocra that got hit by that probably would have died of old age.
Oh man.
Anyhow, this also includes the kobolds, so let's see here. Because they can see it.
Oh no. Leave him
Oh my God.
alone.
They are gonna
They're gonna
die.
Oh, no.
They're gonna age by 20 years.
Oh.
They also age by 20
Oh, no.
years. I think kobolds can live up to 60, so they're probably about 6 years old. So they look older. They definitely look older and aged now, and they're just scared out of their fucking mind. So I have a question. So you get to make that save at the end of each turn. If you're scared. If you fail by 5 or more again, do you,
What does it say?
the
Description.
ghost, let's see here, must succeed, charisma saving throw or be possessed by the ghost. No, that's possession, wrong one. Horrifying visage. Each non-undead creature within 60 feet of the ghost that can see it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened for 1 minute. If the save fails by 5 or more, the target also ages by 1d4 times 10 years. A frightened target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the frightened condition on itself on a success. If a target's saving throw is successful or the effects end, the target is immune to the horrifying visage for the next 24 hours. The aging effects can be reversed with a greater restoration spell, but only within 24 hours of it occurring.
Sorry, I don't have that yet.
Shit.
I'd argue that since you're not becoming frightened again,
Yeah.
you're just continuing to be afraid.
Yeah.
It wouldn't add
Yeah,
the
that's
years
fine.
again.
So your first attack would have actually been with disadvantage, so roll it one more time.
Alright. Don't be shitty.
13, that's
Does
13 still
13 hit?
hits, so that would have been 5
Okay.
plus d6. As your sword swings through it, it's kind of slowed down. You do manage to disrupt its form, but it is slowed. Your sword doesn't go through it very quickly.
Okay, I'll say if you got some magic, now's the time to use
And
it.
then roll a d6 for your hunter's mark.
Didn't it already add?
It wouldn't have added the damage. No, not already, I don't think. Yeah, no. Unless you just want to use that first one.
I'll roll it again if I can.
I mean, I usually don't count that. I usually just say that, oh, that's for the spell slot. So,
3 then.
Yeah.
That's magic, so it should take all that.
Orza, what would you like to do?
Where's the ghost?
You
Over
can't see it.
here!
You see them fighting something, you just don't know what. Oh, let me move this out of the way.
I don't know. I can't see it, and I guess moving next to
I mean,
him
it
won't
could.
help.
No way to find. There's one way to find out.
I move 5
You
feet.
can barely see it. I would say it'd have 3/4 cover in this situation.
All right,
You
cool. Well, this won't affect
Oh.
the cover then. I'm gonna say he looks like shit.
Oh yeah, wisdom saves. Yeah, so it does psychic damage. All right, wisdom save. Saving throw normal. Yeah, it fails. You really hurt that ghost. Oh, hurt its feelings.
Oh.
By the
And
way,
he
would I
has
get to
disadvantage on his attacks
Disadvantage
next
on his
turn.
next attack.
Poor
I get
BB.
to save against the frightened
Yes, at the
condition
end of
when
your
I
turn.
finish my turn?
I back up again.
You are no longer frightened of it.
Nice.
Yes!
All right. Long.
Right. I will. I'll place a hand on the shoulder of our barbarian friend, and I'll cast protection from good and
Okay.
evil.
Thank you.
That also will mean that you get advantage when you're making your save as well against being frightened.
Well, Mirren actually succeeded. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Mirren's
Okay.
on-
Well, it's still helpful.
I mean,
Anyway.
it still helps them in general, but they don't need to make the save because they're immune for the next 24 hours.
Yeah. That's kind of all I can do. I will step back
Okay.
a little bit. Yeah. That will end my turn, I think.
Rex is unconscious. Pesky.
Okay. So I'm gonna move forward to here. And I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire. Okay, where are you placing it?
Yeah. Like, on the kobold,
So
like here.
you should get an option to place it. So when you cast a spell,
Oh, should
when
I?
you cast a spell, it should give you an option,
Ah, okay.
and then place it.
Yes. Cast spin. Like there.
So I imagine you meant more like, yeah, it's like this. Everyone in that square make a dex save. I believe Trex automatically fails because they're unconscious. DC 12, so Mirren, you fail. Pesky, you managed to avoid your own spell.
Mhm.
Let's see here, dex save. Ghost fails. Jess, I will put radioactive. Go.
So everyone who failed in that area is now outlined in like a sparkly green.
So any
light.
attack against them is made at advantage. I guess I'll make the save for Gulong since he's not here.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
what you
you're not?
think.
Sorry, Chief. Well, I rolled for you anyway, so yep, you also got
That's
hit
alright.
by it, so you are now fairy fired.
Nice. I'm sparkly.
And then there's a bonus action. I'm going. Can I do this as a? Yeah, I'm going to expand one of my wild shit forms and go into my starry form, the archer,
Okay.
and I get to make a ranged spell attack, hurling a luminous arrow that targets one creature in 60 feet of me.
Is that how that works? You do it as soon as you change.
I think
When you transform, or is it another attack?
it says when you activate this form and as a bonus action on your subsequent turn when it lasts. Okay, never mind.
You
Can't do
activate
that yet.
and as a bonus. Oh yeah, so yeah, that would be
What
on
is
your
a bonus?
next turn. You can use a bonus action to make another attack.
Yeah. So my body becomes luminous. I kind of like gets like star patterns wherever you can see skin because I'm bundled up because it's fucking freezing. Like stars appear on my joints and like lines connect them. There's like an archer constellation like on my chest. And I have bright light in 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet.
Okay.
So yeah, so everyone can see.
Okay. Mirren, what would you like to do, buddy?
Like, would I have like dropped the body, or am I still holding on
I
to it?
mean, that's up to you. Did you drop it? Okay,
Most
then it's
likely.
dropped.
Then
I like
Just
to
doing that,
believe
start trying to
that
do
she's been strangling the kobold this whole time.
Just out of curiosity, you're not raging or anything, right? Okay.
no.
You get reckless attack at level 2, or is that level 3? Oh, you do have reckless.
2. Yeah.
You shoot.
Do you have advantage on the protection from evil good spell?
I
or
mean,
is
she
it
has
just-
advantage because it is fairy fired, so you get to roll again.
Oh yeah.
So 23 for 8 damage. Unfortunately, your weapon is not magical, so as you kind of cut through it, unfortunately, it does just like slow down. You can definitely tell the ghost is not very hurt by it. And that's why I made you level 2, because fighting a ghost at level 1 would have been suicide.
It'd still be.
Anything else, Mirren? Okay.
Nope.
The ghost. Right now, their eyes are locked on you, Ren.
Times.
So, they're mostly on that bag. So, they are going to, this has disadvantage because of Vicious Mockery. So, Ren, they are going to attack you. I don't know why it rolled normal.
Jeez.
So, I will... Oh, I know why it's rolling normal. Hold on.
It's dead. No. R.I.P.
Ooh.
Better.
What's your max HP?
15.
Okay. Not outright dead then.
So
No, but-
disadvantage.
Pretty close.
There we go. 19 for 17 damage.
Oh
I
my
miss-
god.
I miss my blood singer. Yeah, I'm
You're
down.
unconscious.
Get down.
To the
Oh,
ground.
shit.
On its turn, let's see if it can roll a 6. It did not. Rin, privately roll me a death save. Remember, privately.
Alright, let's go.
Touch. Okay.
Roll.
No, don't tell me you disconnected. Oh, there it is. Okay. That is her turn.
What?
Orza.
Panic, panic.
Oh my god.
There's not much room right now.
Just the skull.
Where's Ren?
Right there.
In
on
the back.
ground. Bleeding out.
Shit. I can't run through all of
You
you,
can.
can
I
I?
let you run through allies. And the kobold is unconscious. But you can't end on an ally.
Well, a kobold's unconscious, so fuck it. I'll just move up here. Hello, that's a ghost. All right, I like you so far. So get back up.
Yep.
6 healing.
6. Okay, Rin, you were healed for 6. You are no longer bleeding out.
Hey.
I don't suppose I can offhand with a short sword as a bonus action, can I?
No, not unless you made an attack.
Alright, cool. Is it difficult terrain going
No.
through friends?
But you only have 30 feet of movement, and Cure Wounds is an action.
Oh, fuck. I guess I'm staring at the ghost
Okay.
now.
Guo Long.
Oh, no. I mean, I can kind of see it. I can apparently see it from where I am, so can I technically shoot something at
See
it? Nice. I will. I want to save a
I
spell
will say
slot.
it has,
just
from
in
where
case
you're
we
at,
need
it
to.
will have 3/4 cover.
Well, that's okay, because I will use Sacred Flame, which is a
It's a
saving
dex
throw.
save that is affected by cover.
Is
Dex
it?
saves are
Oh.
3/4 cover.
1 radiant damage as well.
Massive.
Yeah, if I remember right,
Let's
cover for 3/4 cover, they have a +5 bonus to AC and dex saves.
Damn.
So that means I add a +5 to whatever this roll ends up being. 18.
Bunga bunga.
I would have succeeded without the +5. So you threw out the Sacred Flame and just managed to pierce the wall next to it, not managing to actually get to the ghost.
Ah, that's alright. I think that's all I can do.
What's this little radioactive symbol?
That means they are hit by fairy fire. It means you have advantage on hitting them.
Why am I
You're
hit
not,
by
the
fairy fire?
kobold under you is.
The kobold beneath you.
Oh,
You was unconscious, so I believe unconscious means you automatically fail dex saves. And if it doesn't, then I say it does, because you can't fucking dex save when you're asleep. Alright?
Okay. What do I do in this situation? Okay, I want to move up one.
Okay.
Is there any like space behind the ghost?
Not a ton.
No. Okay.
You can't
Yeah,
really
and
move through it either.
you can't move
No,
through a hostile.
no.
You move through allies, but not hostiles.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna. No, that's a terrible idea. I'll not do that. I'm gonna cast. Oh, what do I want to cast?
Well, I guess you could move through the ghost as difficult terrain, since they have incorporeal
Yeah.
movement.
Could I?
Anyways, what are you doing?
So I
I mean, it's
hate
up
to
to
be
you.
to be that person, but you can't cast spells while you're in wild shape.
Yep.
Even if it's a starry form.
Unless it says you can.
Oh, okay. Da-da-da-da.
Yeah. Yeah, because
Never
I think
mind.
at later levels
Doesn't
you gain the ability to cast spells, but it's not at the first level.
Oh yeah, because it's like wall casting. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Okay, that'll just make my bonus attack, which is a ranged spell attack. Which is, I don't know if I click this or this will work, but okay, let's try it.
Right, what are you trying to do?
Hurl a luminous arrow with tangle and creature within 60 feet of you. So it's a ranged spell attack. I don't exactly know how to click it because it's like an additional
As a
thing.
bonus, you can, well, make a ranged spell attack. So a ranged spell attack would be a d20 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom modifier.
Yeah.
So d20 plus 2 plus 2. So d20 plus 4.
Okay.
So 19, that will hit.
19 will hit, and then 1d8
1d8 plus
plus my wisdom mod.
1d8 plus 2.
Wisdom mod. 2. So.
That is.
Oh, great.
3.
We are rolling shit damage.
Yeah,
so
really
attack
so
deals,
shit.
that is 3 radiant damage. Well,
Uh-huh.
technically your attack would have had advantage, so roll another d20, just see if you get that crit.
Okay.
Because Fairy Fire. Well, no, it would have been evened out because you're within 5 feet, so never mind, it is still just 19.
Oh yeah, it would have been, yeah. Okay. So I'll move just back then.
Move back there, so that would be 3 radiant damage. So that was your
It's my
bonus
turn.
action. You still have an action.
What do I have?
Does your story form...
Yeah,
I wonder...
yeah.
The
It's
form
just
sheds bright
dread.
light whenever you assume... I wonder... I don't know, it's not saying...
Yeah, it's difficult to try and.
I'm gonna look that up, because you might be able to cast spells while in your story form.
Yeah.
That seems because it's like I don't know what you would do as an action if you can't cast spells. So usually when you transform into an
Yeah.
animal,
You can like
Yeah.
attack.
and I'm very curious. Because
I mean, I do have a staff
Yeah.
and a weapon.
it's just interesting. I might have to make a call on that later. Just keep things going,
Mhm.
but for now I'm going to say no, but I'm going to look it up and let you know for later.
Okay. Then I'm gonna. Okay, for my action, I'll just hit it with with my Yukula,
Okay.
which sounds fun. Dun, dun, dun. Attack roll. Is this advantage?
Yes.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, so I looked it up. Jeremy Crawford, a D&D druid who is in story form, can cast spells. So we'll keep that in mind for next turn.
That's good.
Because he says while it
Well, I
uses
hit him anyway.
wild shape, it is not wild shape.
Okay.
So for 4, yep. So you take your that weapon, however you pronounce that, you stab at it for. And again, it doesn't go too deep, but you do manage to get a little bit in there.
Okay. And then I'll move back here. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Mirren.
Sorry to be difficult, guys.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I didn't even consider that. That's weird. My bad.
Nice.
What'd you roll, Mirren? 10. You do have advantage
10.
because of Fairy Fire, so roll again because you have advantage. So 19, no rage or anything? Just, okay. 19, yeah, that'll hit,
No.
and so we'll take the original damage. So you kind of slash into it. Unfortunately, it doesn't get too deep again. It just, your axe is slowed by this thing's incorporeal form. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
The ghost on its turn, since Rin is down on the ground, I'd say Rin, you probably did. Where did you put the satchel?
I just had it in my
So you would
hand.
have dropped it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't think this thing can hold it though, but it's going to try and grab it. Unfortunately, it's going to take its entire turn as it realizes, oh fuck, I'm a ghost and I can't actually grab it. And then I'm going to have it roll a d6, see if it recharges the session. It does not. Rin!
So is the satchel like just still on the ground?
Unless you picked it back up.
Okay. And it wouldn't be like an action to
Nah,
pick it up
that's
or
an
anything.
object interaction.
Okay. and does not like being knocked unconscious. So she will actually grow claws and swipe at the ghost.
Yes. Ooh, nice.
Massive 2.
Okay, so you grow some claws and you swipe at it, and you manage to deal 2 acid damage.
Yep.
So there's not a lot on the ghost to melt with the acid.
It doesn't work.
It does do damage. You do hurt it, just not a ton.
Okay. Alright, and then I'm gonna pick up the satchel or thing, and I'm gonna face step out.
Okay. Where are you gonna go?
Nice.
Oh, just
I think you can go up to 30 feet in an area you can see.
I can see this place right here, so I'll just move on over there.
So remember, it did take half your movement to stand up if you want to move after that.
Yes, I will go stuck in here. And I think this thing can't be frightened, but let's try it. It has to make a save. DC 8.
You see 8 to be frightened. Can it be frightened?
Yes.
It cannot.
Okay, so it's not afraid.
It's also no longer marked because you fell unconscious, so you dropped.
And can I look in the back, or do I have to do that next turn?
Sure, I see you can open. You can look in it. So in the bag, there's really not a lot in there. What you see in the bag, it just contains like clumps of moss, lichen, and shrubbery. That's it. Really nothing that interesting.
You can keep that for me. Just keep
Okay,
the mash.
it's gonna be my turn.
Orza.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try and throw fire at it.
Ooh.
So yeah, normal roll because it was a ranged attack, but you did it with the fairy fire. So yeah, normal roll would have been right. So for 7 fire damage, so there's not a lot to burn on the ghost, unfortunately. So you can't really singe something that isn't materialistic. So
It's resistant to fucking everything.
it wasn't resistant to radiant.
Does that count as
Yes,
an
that is
attack?
an
Yeah,
attack.
bitch.
So
Keep
could I
guiding
offhand
bolts.
with my short sword?
I guess. Yeah.
Actually, no, that's
No, I don't care. Go
unfair.
for it. It's a ghost at level. Trust me, you're not supposed to fight these things at level 2. It's fine.
Take the bonuses when you can.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, definitely hit. 4, so 8, 4. So, as you kind of singe it and does back away, as its incorporeal form begins to like kind of sizzle. Well, not really sizzle, but begin to like wave and flicker. You do take that moment of hesitation to kind of slash across it, and you would have got it like right at the throat had it been someone who was alive. Unfortunately, they are not alive.
Jesus, just die again.
Alright, anything else?
Nope.
Guolong.
Right. Can I make a save to see if I stop being frightened
Oh,
from last
absolutely,
turn?
my bad. I forgot about that.
Nice. Bop.
Yep.
Hey.
No longer frightened.
Nice. In that case, I don't know what's going to be most helpful here, though. Let's. Fuck it. Let's move here. Can I? I guess can I like step here when I go to shoot Sacred Flame and then
Sure.
step back? Cool. Bang.
So dex save
Hey.
DC 13.
Maybe
Ah,
something
fail.
I'm not
Hey.
Yes!
Hey.
Yeah, that'll hit. And as your Sacred Flame hits, it actually manages to hit onto the form proper, managing to deal a great bit of damage.
Yeah, radiant damage.
Anything else?
No, I don't think I have any bonus actions that will help.
Trek's still unconscious. Pesky.
Did the other kobolds get a turn?
Oh, they're just cowering in the back. Like, they don't want any part of this.
Nice. Okay. I am gonna cast Guiding Bolt. And I can do this without actually... Don't consume a spell slot because it doesn't cast as a spell slot.
Give
You
him
weren't
any
there, okay?
ideas.
I was just about to type. Don't give him ideas.
Said what now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't
Don't worry about it. You didn't see anything. Think about it, my player.
At least it's yeah, that's fun.
Oh my gosh, I love this, yeah.
Was level 1, by the way.
23. So
And we
even with half cover,
survived.
yeah, that still hits.
Nice.
And 13 radiant, yeah.
13
Definitely not
radiant
finish it
damage.
off. How do you...
Yeah.
So,
Hey.
Pesky, how would you like to finish off the ghost?
So I've just seen Ren appear, legging it that way. My friends have seen this ghost, and I've just kind of like pulled some of like, because my form is glowing, so I've like pulled some of like the star glow from my body and kind of like curled it into a ball in my hands and just kind of spread it out and hit it straight in the face.
Okay, yeah.
And it just kind of, it's like a massive flash
Yeah,
of light.
and as that goes off, Ghost dies. You are no longer in initiative. The
Nice.
kobolds just
Hey.
continue to cower in fear in front of you at what happened. Not sure what that was.
Just out of curiosity, because I've technically still got Detect Magic
So
up.
that would have dropped light,
Um,
because light is... No, it wouldn't have. Light's not concentration.
No, light isn't concentration there.
So you still have Detect Magic up, okay.
I'm gonna go down
From
to...
from
Oh, go on, sorry.
Sorry.
No, go on.
I was just going to say, was there anything? Was like the magic coming from the bag as well, or was it just the
Just the
the ghost? Okay, cool.
I'm gonna bend down to... I'm gonna go here. I'm like... I'm gonna go here and bend down to the unconscious kobolds and cast Healing Word to try and get him back up. Or is he like dead?
One more time?
I'm gonna try and cast Healing Word on the
Oh,
unconscious
he's not
kobolds.
hurt.
Or is he not hurt?
He's just unconscious.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try and slap him awake then.
So, sure. So you pick him up, you slap him across his face, and he just starts... Where am I? Who are you? Alright, well, this would have been in Draconic,
he just saved your
actually,
life.
so...
Oh.
You would have...
I just kind of
you would
dropped
have
him.
understood that, Gulag.
We saved your life. You should probably leave these.
Where am I?
You were kind of start looking at the others possessed.
What?
Yeah. And it might happen again if you and your friends don't leave.
What? Oh! And he looks to his other kobolds, and they just start skittering out of there. And as they skitter past you and run up the stairs... Hold on. I imagine you don't stop them.
No?
I minor image another
Oh, God.
ghost.
Walk over once you're gone.
I minor image it behind Ren.
Oh, no, you're gonna give us something else to have PTSD about.
So,
Oh, I'm terrified.
I would say... Pesky, make me a perception check.
perception check. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
No, you don't notice anything. Everything seems hunky-dory.
No.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
too busy, like, trying to get the bag off Ren and see what was inside of it. I'm like, what's in the bag?
Alright. I'm gonna walk over,
Think-
hand away the ghost fakeness, and be like, alright, give me the bag, I'm burning it. Come on.
Wait, no.
I'm burning the bag.
To be honest, I think that's a good idea as well.
What's in it?
You have 5 seconds to look, and then I burn it.
Okay. Can I, like, look in the bag, see what's in the bag?
Yeah, in the bag there is moss, lichen, and shrubbery.
Would I... Are these, like, important things with, like, for spellcasting? Would I know working with plants? and
You
being
can make
curious?
a nature check.
Okay. Please be better than a 1.
That
Oh,
that
well, I
was
mean-
better than a 1. Not by much, but it was better.
Oh.
So digging into the bag, just like looking at them, they just look like random fucking plant life to you. Who knows? And who knows why it was?
I'm gonna try and... Yeah. I'm gonna try and swipe some moss. Like, pocket
Try to do
some
this without Orza
before I
noticing.
give it back.
Deuce.
Yeah.
You'd better not be stealing ghost moss. I swear to God.
Make a sleight of hand check.
I don't think Red.
Oh,
I don't think Red is all for this
Oh,
plan.
so now you roll good.
Yeah.
Roll great.
Technically, I can
I'm
tell
holding the bag. Do I notice this?
possible. I think.
Make a perception check, Ren.
Fucking-
I'll let you have advantage since you're holding the bag.
it's fucking-
Yeah,
He loves
Ren,
me.
you noticed.
I'm gonna give you a withering look. Like, you there?
I'm gonna kind of pocket it and smile at you, and, like, and then just like snatch the bag out of your hand and hand it to Orza.
You are gonna get
I'm gonna try to
possessed.
sneak it out of Pesky's pocket then.
It can end up being a chain. Sleight of hand.
You know the meme
I
of
know.
like, the sniper in that church, and it's like someone's holding a gun to someone. It's just that.
What's your passive perception, Pesky?
Passive perception's
12.
12.
Yeah. So she swipes it out of your pocket as you go to hand the satchel to Orza.
Minor illusion, a tiny ghost going out of the pocket. No, I hold the bag in my hands, produce flame, light it on fire, toss it in the hole.
Okay, and it burns to ashes as you throw it down.
Bye, Moss.
Yeah, right. Let's
Well.
get the fuck out of here.
Yep, job done.
Let's go get the paint.
Second.
Oh yeah, are you alright, Ren?
Yeah. Just if you go ahead, I need to talk to Orza.
Okay.
You sure? You look kind of pale,
Yeah.
paler than usual.
Are you? I'm gonna cast Healing Word on you real quick.
Okay.
Just.
Go.
Out of curiosity, what do you say to heal her?
It's like this can't be like last time, Ren. You can't just throw yourselves into battle without any consequence, okay? You have to like stay safe.
Aw.
Okay.
Promise not to bring that up again.
I'm doing it like quietly.
Randy, you are healed for 4.
Orsa, before you go, because I'm gonna hand you the mouse I took from Pesky. You missed some.
I snap my fingers and light it
Yeah,
on fire.
okay.
Fucking bitch. How dare you?
Anything else down here, or is it just...
Pesky's like already up.
Do you think we should? I don't know. Should we check the rest? Does it seem like there's more here?
I don't know, there's something across here, but I don't know if it's a good idea to actually go across. The rope does not seem trustworthy.
I think we've managed to scare them off enough.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, let's go home.
You want me to carry you out? You don't look too good.
No, I'm fine. Fine.
Oh, whoops.
No, Pesky, give me a solid and just stop right there. Like for the rest of the party to grow up.
Okay.
Catch up.
Oh, I hope.
Oh.
Oh, you have to catch up!
Dead people?
Pesky's like skipping. She's like,
What did we kill? We didn't kill anybody.
no, we fucking did.
As you come up the stairs, the bodies of the kobold, or bodies, not full bodies anyway. You see bits and
boy.
pieces of the kobolds that had escaped from you,
Oh,
just thrown around the floor, surrounded by piles of blood, or not piles, but just puddles of blood. It looks like whatever happened here was a massacre.
fuck.
The
The
ones that
trail
had just left?
or something that we can pick up. How recent is
Yeah,
it?
is that like a trail?
So,
Poor lizard
we'll leave
babies.
that for next
Oh,
time.
no.
Ah, you damn
No.
bastard.
Come on.
For the babies!
Yeah, well, we'll figure out next week.
Is it all of them?
You see a lot of dead,
Oh, there was
a lot of dead kobolds.
Well, there was 4 there, and we left 2 tied up.
There's 5 in this room.
Oh, 5 in that room. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
3 of them went
3 that
up,
went ahead
right?
of us.
Yeah, it's the 2 that we
Just
tied up,
happened.
and then the 3 that just ran past.
No. Fuck.
Oh. There's always
Also,
a bigger lizard.
Yeah. Well, if we have to go down to the Underdark in the second episode.
Get pranked, we're actually playing Out of the Abyss. Alright guys, but that's all I have for you for this session. I hope you had fun. I hope you are enjoying your first session of Rime. I hope it was a good time.
Yeah.
It
We
was a-
tried so hard not to murder them.
Yeah, shame how that happened. But, sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. There are 2 that did make it out, at least.
Potentially.
Potentially.
They all have names. You killed Small.
Ammunition.
Oh my gosh, you killed
Yeah,
Small.
Small is dead.
Monster.
Can't believe you've done this.
We need mass revivify now.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, yeah, I've got, well, I can heal them all, but are they dead? Well, they're in pieces, so...
Chief. You're gonna need a true resurrection or
Yeah.
reincarnate
Take Small
at this
with
point.
us.
Oh no, is Rin having a PTSD flashback?
Oh my
Bits
gosh.
and pieces.
Oh,
whatever.
I'm
fuck.
in a
Oh, yeah.
monologue, I
But
think.
we'll figure out what happened to them next session, maybe. Who knows?
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Aren't you excited?
Alright,
Don't you want to know what happened to him?
Yeah.
I want to go hurt whatever killed Small.
Yeah.
It's my only revenge now.
I can't believe the DM would do this. Oh, we got so attached to him. Why would the DM kill them?
know.
Ugh.
Actually, I don't care about small. I care about the fact that somebody took my box. I'm mad.
I mean, depends on when you notice that someone's
You
taken
don't know
them
it's
off.
gone.
That's
I'm just
true. Yeah.
wiping ash off my hands.
I'm gonna go find that tonight, and it's just gonna be like not there. I'm gonna be so pissed.
Well, I'm going to.
At least you won't be possessed.
Alright. So, me, myself, I'm probably going to take a break, just like 10 minutes, and then I'm going to keep streaming because I'm supposed to stream with somebody else coming up soon. Well, in a few hours anyway. For the rest of you, I hope you had fun. Thank you for joining.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I
thank you
think,
for hosting.
unfortunately, next week, I think Gulag is out. Gulong.
Gulag. is that my character's name
Yeah,
now?
Gulag.
Gulag.
Yeah, I think you're out next week. Too busy being British.
I am indeed. Yeah.
Fucking Brits.
Oh,
How dare you?
I've got to go to bed.
I'm sorry.
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah. Good night. This was a
bed?
good birthday present. Thank you.
it's a bit like. How is it for Chris
So
right
what
now?
now?
Chris said good night, or like he was
He
going to bed
probably
or
is.
something.
It's tiring.
He
guys.
sleeps in the day. He works at night.
He has a
Oh,
night
right.
shift, Yeah.
Forgot that.
Yeah, but I am going to go probably play Elden Ring for stream now.
Wait.
But I hope the D&D game was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Thank you for hosting. Bye. See you next
See you
week.
next
then.
week. We'll be down one Brit.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'll have to make up
Be
for it.
twice as British.
You have to be especially British.
Twice as British. I'll alternate between Cockney and proper English, and it'll just be a trip.
Nice.
Alright. Later, nerds.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, Loon, be a sweetheart and change the category to, Elden Ring for me, please. What about the title? Can you just change the category to, oh yeah, also change the title. Yeah, change the title to, gonna play Elden Ring for a bit or something along that line. You can Elden Ring these nuts, you know, something like that. Something witty and funny. Take like a quick 5-10 minute break and then we'll be back.